Hey, hello everybody, how's it going? Happy Friday. Hope you all are having a good one. Or not Friday, sorry, Thursday. I don't know why I keep thinking it's later in the week than it actually is. Yes, it is Thursday, my dudes. Hope you all are having a good Thursday. Yeah, we're back with some more Armored Core. We might finish this today. We have Chapter 4 and Chapter 5 left. I don't remember if I've actually done any of Chapter 4 or just like a little bit of it. I want to say we finished chapter 3, the boss fight, and then I did the arenas, all the A rank stuff, and then I think I ended right after that, so I probably haven't done any of chapter 4 yet. But that is on the list for today. One moment, just checking something. All right, all good. Okay, here we go. Continue, please. I had thought about playing Baldur's Gate 3 today instead, just to kind of like continue with the altering back and forth between two different games thing that I've been doing. But because I think we could probably finish what's left of Armored Core in 1 to 2 streams, um, it seemed like this would be a good time. Did I just not spend my OST chips at the end of the stream? I have 10 apparently. I guess I didn't. I think I was just kind of like, I needed to finish as soon as I was done with the arenas, and I forgot to spend these last 10 chips that I have. Yeah, we'll take the damage mitigation for now, and then we'll need another 10 to get the final one. I don't know if that means I should save my 2, maybe. Depends on how many we're going to get from the final arenas, because you never know. With the S ranks, like, they typically give you anywhere between, like, I don't know, 15 and 20 chips in the last several arenas, but like it goes up each time you do it, because like sometimes you just get like a few fights and then the rewards are pretty low, and then as you go further the rewards increase by like 1 chip per fight, and you get like 1 or 2 extra fights on top of that. So I think for the A rank ones we got like 20 chips total. So maybe the S ranks will be another 20 or 25 or something. Like if they're all worth 5, that'd be cool, and if there was 5 of them. But with that said, it's entirely possible that, like, because I haven't reached it yet, like the S rank arenas could be like, it could be like 1 fight or 2 fights or something. If that is the case, I just hope they have high rewards to kind of allow you like still to spend a decent amount, because I'd like to get the 10 here and still have at least 2 left over to either throw into maybe a little bit of extra explosive damage, or possibly refunding our assault armor. Although I think that would only give me 4, because I think this costs 2 initially, so that wouldn't be enough for the terminal armor. If we got 3 left over and then did that, we'd have enough for the terminal armor. But if we can't get it, that's okay. Like, we can figure it out later. For now, is there something that I want to put 2 points into? Maybe just the 3% extra explosive, but that's not a huge difference. Maybe we just save our 2 so we don't have to refund this later. Let's just do that for now. And my back button stopped working. There we go. Hey, Nightmare, how's it going? Fires of Rubicon. Yeah. I personally like the fires of Rubicon. That's been stuck in my head literally since they announced the game. I don't know, like, a good like similar sounding word to replace fires with to make that sound more fitting, but we're waiting on your AC6 downloading. Hey, nice. Decided to get it, huh? Are you playing on PC or on console? Okay. PC? Nice. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I have heard some people occasionally get issues with crashing on PC. The game has never crashed for me. That doesn't mean that it won't. I saw one person play recently who has experienced like one crash throughout the entire game, and it was just very random, which can happen with anything. Like even Elden Ring crashes from time to time. But some people were having weird crash issues with it, like at startup. So I hope that you're lucky like me and don't have to deal with any of that. You gonna try playing with mouse and keyboard? Cool. I mean, I've heard some people say that mouse and keyboard is their preference in terms of like precision or something, but honestly, I don't. The only thing I struggle with in terms of controller is that I accidentally boost sometimes. Like I'll press in right stick when I go to do my left shoulder weapon swap to melee and then charge it. Like I keep accidentally kind of pushing in my right stick just because my thumb is on it, and like I'm doing a lot of like quick grip things, and just the leverage of my hand kind of like tends to press in slightly, and because it's just sensitive enough, sometimes it thinks I'm trying to boost. Does the game have sniper rifles? Not exactly. Like, as far as I'm aware, there's not a straight up just sniper rifle, at least yet, that I've come across. However, once you get to the point where you can unlock OS tuning, which takes a little bit, but it's still within the first chapter, and you do a couple of arenas to unlock OST chips, and the first couple of arena fights are really easy, so it's not hard to get to. You can unlock manual aim, which I don't bother with, but it's something you can do. I don't think this necessarily allows you to zoom is the only thing, so it's not a straight up sniper, but there are certain weapons in the game that, like the linear rifle, some of the assault rifle designs in general, and certain like rocket launchers and stuff have like really long range. The laser rifle and plasma rifles have really long range to them. There are definitely single shot rifles, or at the very least, it may not be like single shot in the sense of shoot and then reload, but like take the linear rifle, for example, you have to tap shoot it. Like my handguns, you have to press the button every time you want to shoot. It's not fully automatic. And the linear rifle you can charge. The downside of the charge is that you have to stop to fire it if you're on the ground, at least. So like when you let go of the charge, when you're charging up this rifle's attack, you will suddenly, like, you know, you'll make yourself stand still suddenly. If you're playing with like a tetrapod and you're hovering in the air, it actually doesn't force you to stop, I think. Maybe even just certain times when you're hovering in the air, it won't force you to stop. But it's cool because it allows you to do charge shots instead of just single tap shots, and they hit pretty hard. And there's a number of rifles that work that way. They're mostly like energy style ones, but that's how they are. Also, hey Ann, and also hey Dodo. Greetings to both of you. Hope you're doing well this fine Thursday, Friday. It's Thursday. I just, for whatever reason, I keep thinking it's Friday today. By the way, I feel the need to point out again, just because I brought this up ever since I unlocked the head design here, or the headpiece. This, right? This little, you know, knight-esque helmet with like sunglasses almost. That I just couldn't unsee a certain Cartoon Network character as soon as I got it. So I made Johnny Bravo in the game. I don't know if he's necessarily perfect, but yeah, if you didn't see, like, I posted this on a couple of Discords and also my Twitter. I didn't actually put it in my Discord. I might do that too, but how do I? Oh yeah. Wait, that's not right. Where's resize? So, this was like a bigger pain in the ass than it actually needed to be, because the shades and the hair, like, those are actually partly decaled. They're not perfect because the alignments don't always work. Like, if we get really close here, I can show you. Actually, it's in decals. You can see that like there's a little bit of yellow behind certain spots on them, and that's because I had to make like black squares and then like manipulate them to fit over the eyes, because the eyes match the hair, or you know, the upper parts of certain parts of the helmet, or whatever you want to call it. And then there's like I made like a yellow square to kind of like fill in some space there. Otherwise, it looked a little awkward. But yeah, that's him for now. You can do a lot of customization in this game, especially with all the decals. You can make, not only can you make custom decals in the game, like with layering and shit too, but you can also make them outside of the game and import them into the game, I think. Maybe, well, that part I'm not 100% sure you can, but at the very least, you can definitely make decals in the game. And if you really want to spend a lot of time with it, because you can make basic shapes and manipulate them and stuff, it'll take you a while because it's not as sophisticated as using something like Photoshop, but you can make logos. I think you can import images. I could be wrong about that, actually. But I know that at the very least that any images you make in the game, you can import to other players if you want. So whenever like I make a decal here, yeah, I'm not sure, but there's an image editor. Yeah, it says downloaded. So maybe, but I don't know if this is only from what you can make in the game, or if you can straight up download images into the game. Because the share ID, that's for in-game, but there might be a way that you can also import stuff into the game. Maybe with it might be for PC specifically, but I'm sure there's probably a way you can, if nothing else, I'm sure there's a way you can mod it into the game. Because more than likely someone will make that. Anyways, Johnny Bravo doesn't have any equipment right yet, but we might play with Johnny Bravo later just for the hell of it. I don't know what kind of build he's going to be, but, or like what weapons he'll use. But for now, let me switch back to this one. And I want to edit the Alucard one here at some point, just to kind of fix it up to make it look a little nicer. Just imagining Johnny Bravo screams and him being an AI. Yeah. Man, I'm pretty. Just gonna say whoa mama a lot. He skips leg day all the time. Yeah, I thought about trying to find like really little legs to put on him, but there aren't really any. At least not that I have. I mean, I can put skinny legs on him, but nothing looked quite right. Like here, I'll show you one more time. Load. Assembly. Oh, I didn't buy them. Hang on. So he could have like little chicken legs here, but the thing about Johnny Bravo is he's more like, his legs are more like, that almost kind of works, but his legs are more short than they are skinny. And there's not, as far as I've seen, there's not like a so much short legs thing. Yeah, a lot of the legs look really funny on him. But yeah. We'll mess around with that some more later. I don't think I've quite perfected Johnny Bravo just yet. He'll probably get some edits. I gotta remove this one or turn it into something else. I kind of left this one as like a blank slate so I could easily make different stuff out of it. Rather than trying to like load one of the ones I already have made and then try to edit it from there, because it's a lot of undoing of things. Yeah, so all the arenas... Yeah, there's only 3 F missions to start, and that only gets you like 6 OST chips, but that should be enough to kind of answer your question from before, Nightmare. It's more than enough to unlock manual aim should you desire it, and then with manual aim, like I said, you're not necessarily going to be able to zoom, but you could enable it and then try like a charge shot from a long way off and still potentially hit something. And then you would just want like certain things that improve your long range tracking. So for your FCS, you'd want kind of the opposite of what I have, because I have like big close range assist, you'd probably want something with better long range assist if you want to be sniper specific. Are all OS tuning shared between all AC data slots? That part I don't know. I think because I kept it the same, it probably is, but let's see what happens when I load this kind of blank slate one. It looks like they stay, but here, this would be nice, I guess, if you could load different ones, but I'll say this much, you can reset your OS upgrades at any time and redo them. I do think that you should be able to just save them and switch them out, though. That is a little silly that they didn't think about that. Unless there's a way to save it in here somehow, but I don't know. Wait, what happened to my eyes? They didn't load. Huh, weird glitch. Yeah, my decals suddenly have stopped working. As you can see, this is what it looks like without the decals. Like you can see why I added like the extra bit of hair in the shades there. Why are the decals not working? I think it just glitched. Oh, there it goes. Just needed to be reminded that they existed. There we go. That's better. Okay. Let's continue with the game. Let's see. We got our pile bunker and our songbirds back, I believe. So, we did switch to the extra big pistols to try them out. I seem to like them okay in the arena at least. So we'll see how they fare in the missions, because they have even less ammo than the pistols that I've been using, but they do hit harder. So we'll see. All right. Penetrate the subterranean facility and destroy the Nepenthes energy weapon platform. Let's do it.
Here's the job, 621. You'll be going into that underground facility, Watchpoint Alpha. I managed to talk Arquebus into letting us lead their survey. They jumped at the chance to use an independent mercenary as their canary. Balaam has already barged in, taking several red guns and MT squads. Seems they want to be ready for a run-in with Arquebus's new firepower. You'll start by descending through Depth 1, a vertical chamber sector. It's likely you'll meet resistance from autonomous defenses left by the PCA. The worst of them is lurking at the bottom, Nepenthes, an energy weapon platform. Heard on the grapevine that it already turned half of Balaam's forces to ash.
Alright, so it's not just a target for us to destroy. We're gonna get targeted by that while we're down there, probably. Remember being so irked in my Dark Souls 3 save and my character's tattoo/scar got misplaced for some reason during the playthrough, and it ruined my character's look since it was permanent. Yeah, that sucks. Yeah, I would hate having like trying to design some character that looked like, I don't know, Guts from Berserk or some other character with just like significant facial scarring or something, that like was meant to represent a particular like character from pop culture, or even just something that I was making for myself, and then all that like context or cosmetic stuff just kind of like disappeared out of the blue, and I couldn't fix it. All right, let's go.
Watchpoint Alpha. My brothers and sisters. They're deep inside.
Alrighty. I am excited to play more Baldur's Gate 3 soon, though, I will say. That's why I wouldn't mind necessarily finishing this today.
You ready?
I'm not going to rush through it, but... And honestly, when I finish this, I'm not done with the game. I'm going to probably do New Game Plus, New Game Plus Plus, or whatever, just for the story differences or whatever, and we might try some different builds. So I've been kind of doing this as like an all-in-one build sort of situation with minor adjustments as we've gone through, just to like switch up my
Going down deep.
rockets or,
There's no guarantee you'll come back.
you know, whatever. But it's been mostly the same kind of medium build with dual pistols throughout almost the entire game.
Still, you're the only one who can do this. I'm counting on you to reach the coral.
See, what most people play with, or I shouldn't say most people, what a lot of people play with, is that since you have the AC data thing...
And take it down.
Walter, can you shut the fuck up for 2 seconds? Since you have the ability to load AC data, like save it and load it into multiple profiles, you can just make a bunch of different builds that you can just load up on the fly. So if you feel like you're getting countered pretty hard by a particular like mission, you can just, you know.
What are you doing, 621?
Can you
Access the
chill?
elevator and take it down.
I guess Ira, whatever the fuck her name is, did tell us that, or she was suspicious of Walter here. He's being a little bit of a bitch about it. I do wonder, like, what happens if I don't? Yeah, there's a lot of automated defenses that we're getting hit by. We definitely don't want to be getting hit by this much.
Watch out. Below you. That's the Pentheus. It's clearly a force to be reckoned with.
Ooh. Trying to tell where some stuff is coming from, but it's hard to tell if there's anything actually aiming at me from above. I was wondering if your pistols have different colors. They do. I've done that intentionally, but like my visual design of my build is meant to be like inspired by Alucard from the Helsing series. You know, so the little sunglasses. The pistols that I'm using, like I used to use slightly smaller ones. Like they're still really big pistols, but the barrels weren't quite so long. But then I recently unlocked these. Okay, it's hard to tell when you're shooting, my guy.
Remaining.
I'm probably gonna restart this because I'm like,
Wait, the partition's moving.
okay.
I'm picking up enemy signals nearby.
Containing intruder. Commencing termination. Sign intruder threat level. Threat level 4. 6. Level 6. Resistant to termination. Preparing for defense phase.
You're clear. I'll find a way to get that partition open. Stand by for now, 621.
Over there. I've sent you a marker.
Like, you can probably just use the elevator and maybe even use it to shield yourself, but hang on. I know it's a little bit weird to do this, but I'm just curious what happens if you actually try taking the elevator. I don't know if we want to follow Walter's instructions the whole way. Like, Ira could be right about him.
Access the elevator and take it down.
Maybe it won't work.
is activated. It's got eyes on you. Watch out. Below you. That's a headpiece. It's clearly a force to be reckoned with.
Yeah, I'm still not sure. Like, we might be able to actually just like keep using the elevator the whole way down, but we'll just do this for the moment. As soon as I find a viable platform here to use, I think there is one under me, but
Wait, the partition's moving.
okay,
I'm
that
picking up
works.
enemy signals nearby.
Containing intruder. Commencing termination.
Fired at the wrong. I don't know why that was like trying to stay on him for so long.
Assigning intruder threat level. Threat level 4.
Yeah, I gotta get used to firing these guns. They don't shoot as fast as my other one does.
Stand by for now, 621.
Over there. I've sent you a marker.
Hang on, there's a chest. Clearly not an especially hidden one. Ephemera. It's showing a little box, so it's probably a small part, like a booster or an FCS or generator, maybe.
Find an access point. Good job sniffing that out.
Unauthorized access detected. Transitioning to phase 1.5.
It's changed its combat routine, Raven. Watch out for those plasma missiles.
As long as it can't hit me from beneath me, that's fine, but it's hard to tell where stuff's shooting and hitting. Those take a second to show up. Just waiting for like more. It's like too easy to descend this shit, and I feel like there's gonna be
It's tracking you, 621.
Evasive action.
Yep. That's what I thought. That's more like it. See, it's situations like this where manual aim could be more useful. Damn it. I didn't want to jump the whole way off. I'm not sure that that landed at all. This is the one downside to playing with controller and having your camera speed set to 10. So I can't like do precision aim stuff. Right, that hit him. Don't you get close enough for me to aim at you? Not what I said. Not what I said to do.
50%.
I don't know why he randomly decided to go forward. Hey Anna, how's it going? Popping in to say hi. There's a bit of a thunder situation going on, so I pulled the plug on my router and the mobile data plan is limited, so I can't stay long. It's bunny food foraging day 2, so I have to run in and out constantly. Be back when it's safe to plug in again. Alright, no worries. Have a good time foraging. I should keep an eye out below me. This will be an interesting level to redo because we're gonna need to, like, speed is usually a factor with these, and you'd want to do it fast. All right, I think I see an enemy over on that side. Really? You're still shooting? Okay. Are we being... Oh, we are being fired at by you already. I was hoping to sneak up on him. Alright, we're above him now, at least. Certainly not flawless by any means. I see what looks like another little hangar over there I'd like to try to make it into. Because maybe there's another chest hidden away. We're nice and hidden here. No chests, no luck. Now we just want to figure out where we're being shot at from this next one. Ooh, it's like right below us, I think. Somewhere down there. Gotta figure out exactly where we're being shot at from with these plasma missiles. Oop, that hit me. That might just be coming from the weapon itself now.
You've got it in your sights now, 621. Just need to get a little closer.
I'm just trying to be careful to not... Uh-oh. Oh, never mind. That's just... Okay. That's the boss itself. I'm being, like, overly cautious, but... Just trying to make sure that we don't run into more bots that are, like, hidden along the way. Can we possibly hit it from here? Maybe, but it's going to be dangerous to do. Alright, those spawn... Okay, I think we can go one level lower.
AP at 50%.
Ow.
You're up close now, 621. Destroy the target.
Raven, it'll be easier to immobilize if you aim for the neck joint.
Aim for the neck joint. Okay, that does not allow you to aim that very far down. We might want to try to get underneath it, but... How did that not hit you properly?
The enemy sustaining damage. Over.
These artillery
not really appropriate to call that a boss. It's like a...
Trust what we can.
Yep, that's the pile bunker.
Ahead of us.
I'm very attached to it. Oh, wait. I didn't realize the mission was going to end so suddenly. The pile bunker is great in this game. It's, landing a charged hit with it can be a little awkward, but... Ephemera. It's new. I mean, obviously it's new, but I mean, I don't know if I have any other ephemera pieces. I still don't have, like, the Mind Alpha head or something like that.
Messages.
Maybe we have to find it. Let's see if we have any other ephemera parts unlocked. Yeah, no Mind Alpha head for free, but we have the Mind Alpha chest, Mind Alpha arms, Mind Alpha legs, which we're currently using. And then nothing for ephemera except for these new sleek legs. Those are interesting looking, at least, but I don't think they're quite what I want, though. They're a little bit... They're light, considerably lighter, and we lose a lot of stats as a result. I'll stick with the Mind Alpha ones. Or, you know, if we really feel like it, we can always go back to the 011 Melander ones or something, but... I think it was the 011 I was using before, yeah. The old tanky legs obviously can be good, too. Alright. Let's continue. Those pistols work just fine for that mission, but yeah, they have quite a bit less rate of fire compared to the other pistols. Speaking of, if you wanted to see Nightmare, if you hadn't seen them before, the other pistols, you get the coquillette here, coquillette. You can see they're much shorter barrels. I mean, it's still a big fucking gun, but these ones you unlock like pretty early in the game, like after a couple of missions. And as soon as they unlocked, I was like, I gotta try dual wielding handguns. So I did that, and then I had the idea because they looked very, very much like the guns from Hellsing. I was just like, yeah, I'm just gonna make one black and one silver. And then recently, so like after finishing chapter 3 or right at the end of chapter 3, I unlocked these ducat ones, which are much stronger. They don't carry quite as much ammo, although it's not as much of a loss in ammo as you'd think. It's not it's like literally it's just 7 less shots, which is literally 1 clip or magazine. The main difference that's like less good about them is their rapid fire rate, dropping from 2.5 to 1.7. The reload time and ammo cost and things like that, like, not a big deal at all. The damage output and everything and impact from them seems worthwhile, but anywho, that's what we got for now. Right now, I also want to buy, just for later, or did I buy it already? No. I want to buy a bad cook, because I'm curious to see. I don't know if I have the energy for it or the weight. Arms overburdened. I'd need chunkier arms, apparently. I'm just curious here. I remember people calling it bad cook. Yeah, so these, or I mean, not that I have to have 2. The flamethrower is pretty strong. Like, it does like next to no impact damage, but it melts AP really fast. It is relatively close range, but yeah. Anyway, this is the pile bunker. You can either you know, do one kind of quick hit with it, and if you've got some momentum built up already when you do it, like especially if an enemy is nearby, you can sort of lock in to an extent to like quickly zoom yourself over to it. If you're doing a charged hit, though, you can only rely on like a little bit of momentum to get you there. You kind of have to like get right up next to something to get the charge hit to work. But it does so much damage. I absolutely love it. All right, switch back here to my ducats. I gotta switch my arms back. Okay. Actually, I might have to switch that here. No, they're good. Okay, we're all set. Missions: Underground Exploration Depth 2. Continue infiltration of subterranean facility and reach the deepest point. We get more reward for killing stuff.
Here comes the follow-up.
Never thought I'd hear a flamethrower being in a game being strong after so long.
Going to be exploring depth 2.
I mean, I'm not. Don't get me wrong. They're not
Sprawling
like
rail network designed to
crazy
transport
overpowered or
resources.
anything, but
It'll be a complex
they
route.
they do
Full
melt
of
AP
blind
pretty
spots.
quickly with consistent damage, and having
Ready
two
for
of them would
close
probably
quarters
melt
combat.
stuff pretty quick. With that said, they're probably not that great in PvP. I mean, I think a lot of people do use them, but
I've obtained the comms log from the Balaam squad that went in before you. It looks like they have another mission here, and it's not part of
the
their
reason I'd
survey.
say that they're maybe not that strong in AP is just because their impact damage is so low.
Only threat. Balaam's agenda is just as dangerous.
Yeah, no, I get exactly what you mean, Nightmare. I agree with you. There's tons in so many games where you're just like, man, I'd love to do like a flamethrower build, and then you try and it's just like, oh, this sucks. This isn't really viable. Range too short, shit damage, etc. Yeah, usually it's that like, well, yeah, it's just one of the above. Like in like Dead Space is a game that comes to mind, the original. In the remake of Dead Space 1, the flamethrower is actually not bad. It's a decent weapon. In the original, like, yeah, you can make it work kind of, but like it's more situationally good against like small swarm enemies and stuff like that, which then gets completely rendered obsolete by something like the Force Gun. So it just ends up being a weapon that's not worth having. In the remake, they kind of touched it up a bit to actually be a really good weapon. By comparison, it's still not like the best thing in the game necessarily, but it actually does real damage. But yeah, the flamethrowers in this, like there's one AC boss that uses it, just one of them, and his damage gets pretty consistent on you, and it's hard to avoid the fire. That's one of the main things that's good about it. However, if you're good at staggering that boss, he's obviously not going to be able to keep up the damage on you, so that's the drawback, is because he's going to have a harder time staggering you with just flames. I mean, he does have other weapons, of course, but I just mean, you know.
No, 621. My radar won't be able to reach the lower depths. You'll have to trust your eyes and ears.
Pulse rifle does what it does, but better range. Yeah, well, the pulse rifle like was another gun that was not amazing in the first game, and then they made it way better in the second game, albeit they made it very generic by changing the alternate fire into a grenade launcher. Like, I like that the style of the pulse rifle was like that weird umbrella gun. You know, like hold the gun over your head and have it shoot like in a ring around you. Just constantly spinning. Like, that was cool. The fuck everything in this room button, but it didn't do very good damage and was functionally hard to use. Whereas in the second game, the pulse rifle became like a very good weapon. Yeah, I mean, it was all right. I'm not saying that the weapon itself was bad. It's just that like when you compare things to like the plasma cutter as the literal baseline of the entire game, you know, it's hard to put a lot of stock into something like the original DS1 or Dead Space 1 pulse rifle when the plasma cutter does basically its job but better. Because the alt fire sucks. If the alt fire was better, that would probably be a different story. So that's what I wanted you to do. Not like that, though. see, I'm trying. Okay. Just be dead. How is that missing you? It was like going past him or something. I almost want to restart just for that. I was trying to be fancy. I was like, let me just run up to him and do a pile bunker attack. Like so. I guess that's where they want us to go. What's over here? Anything? Oh, there's something down this way. Seems vaguely hidden.
An ambush.
Been waiting for you, Raven. You're gonna die, Fritter.
Sounds like you found Balaam's MTs. Eliminate them, 621.
Thank you, Archibald.
Control panel identified. This should get the power back online.
Oh, I see. The other door we probably just had to open first. Combat log? STV sketch. Sketch by STV, amassed battlefield artist said by some to be one of the last artists to dedicate his career to the art of hand-drawn portraits. His works command a high value among collectors in the know. STV's notes, awful bunch, never again. Interesting. It's so cool to find like stuff like that in
Elevator's back online too.
a game like
Let's
this.
get back up to the upper level.
Do we need to? Like, could we not just... What was over here? Or is this just elevator?
The partition should open now. See if you can get access.
I wish I had a map.
The heat exchanger section's up ahead. This is around where the comms log for Balaam's advanced squad cuts off.
Hold on. Now I gotta see where the elevator goes. Oh, it literally opens right there. But now I just want to make sure that there's not like something hidden in the elevator. Gotta be sure. These are the Dark Souls devs after all. Nope, nothing hiding. What are your working hours? 6 to 1. Yeah.
Been waiting for you, freelancer.
That AC. It's Headbringer. Gunfire velocity.
You're my ticket back above ground. Let me tell you, I'm sick and tired of this pit. It'll all be over once your sorry ass is dead. My ears. Not now. That quack messed me.
Didn't even let him finish his speech.
This isn't over. Next time.
I'm gonna bet that guy probably had another heal in him too.
Confirmed. Gunfire Iguazu down.
But yeah, you can see that the pile bunker, especially on a light build like that, it can demolish pretty quick. Especially when you actually land a charged attack like that. Is this a resupply? Already? I was not expecting a supply. It's super early for one. We barely used anything. Maybe they're gonna hit us with multiple resupplies in this mission or something. I don't know if it costs you anything against like your overall monetary reward at the end to get the supply. I'll take it anyway. Does this game have a poison swamp? So far, no. Not that I can think of. There's one level where there's a hazard that drains your health, but it's more of a like get the fuck out of here at the end of a level sort of thing.
Defense program phase 2.0. Intruder identified. Threat level 7.
Maybe we didn't need to shoot at that guy. It didn't seem to actually do any damage to him. Keep on shooting your missiles at the floor while I assess the area here.
Raven, watch out.
So we could have kind of like come in from above here somehow, maybe. Ooh. Professor Nagai's log. Coral is an organic substance capable of self-propagation. The speed at which it proliferates is determined by the density of the colony. As such, a vacuum would provide an ideal environment to maximize coral density and thus growth. However, one must not overlook the signs of mutations within the coral brought about by this density effect. It is mutations such as these that will bring about a collapse that humanity has no hope of controlling. Okay. Anything down here?
Ventilation duct identified. Looks like it's connected to the control room.
I don't know if I'm like skipping objectives accidentally like a bunch of times. Ow. I do like having the songbirds for situations like that. They have just enough of an AoE to blow up or multiple things, and certainly kill them if they're weak enough. Shit, shouldn't have let myself drop just there. Stupid little Roombas. There's a sound delay with the stream. Maybe refresh. We got another ephemera piece. Oops. I always try to manually reload both guns sometimes. And the thing is, like, because you have to, like, press the fire button to reload them individually, like, if your gun was full, it just shoots instead of reloading or whatever. Alright, so we got the ephemera piece out of that, which is cool, so...
Defense program phase 2.5. Intruder proximity to critical sector confirmed.
Looks like the partitions on the upper level have closed. Let's find the access point and lift the lockdown.
Am I wasting my ammo on these guys? I don't know. I was trying to boost kick him just then.
That's the control panel.
Oops. No.
Partitions and the elevators back. The defense system is on
I didn't realize there was one more group to deal with.
Proceed.
I wonder if we could have gone up from here if we had come in the other way. Yeah, well, I was trying to boost kick him, but I didn't actually land the kick. I kind of charged into him too close, and the kick didn't come out. Yeah, I don't know if we had to take the ventilation duct to get here. Like I said, I just saw like a little side path. It's possible that like if we had gone a little bit more forward, it would have been like, oh, we can't go this way. You need to find another way in.
As if you hardly need help from me, but you get so good at exploring.
I don't know. Maybe don't be so suspicious about it, there, Walter. gills. Finding a lot of chests in this mission. I'm glad I'm finding them, but there's a lot of stuff. Let's see, we came from here, I guess. Or no, we came from there. It's interesting that they keep giving me resupplies here.
I expect that defense weapon will be waiting for us.
I mean, I'll take it. I don't mind being topped off. And I don't need, you don't get a ranking the first time you do the mission. It's only when you redo them, so I'm not worried about my rank or anything. I mean, you get like a monetary reward based on how much damage you take, how much ammunition you spend, so there's that, but that is another thing that's kind of nice about handguns, is that their ammo is kind of on the cheaper side, so this looks very much like a boss room. Alright, enjoy your lurk, enjoy the food, Dodo.
Intruder detected in closed sector. Defense program phase 3.0.
Alright, let's see what kind of boss you're gonna be.
Determination mode.
He's like a fucking transformer.
Terminating target.
Switching to Terminator mode.
Enemy analysis complete. That's the Enforcer, an AI-controlled prototype developed by the PCA. It was designed to defend key watchpoint sectors and eliminate any intruders. Whatever they're hiding down here, they wanted it to stay hidden.
You got some good tracking on that attack.
Phase 3.5. Pattern unit. Releasing output sensors. Reconfiguring energy draw and maximum balance for all actuators. Terminating intruder.
One repair kit remaining.
What? Oh.
AP at 50%.
Raven, you're the only one who can complete this survey. Walter believes in you, and so do I.
No repair.
Confirmed. Enemy unit is silent. Walter should have some data on the next sector. Let's take a break for now, Raven.
Decent monies. Okay. Ephemera arms. And the gills, I guess, are okay, they're a booster. Yeah, pile bunker's no joke. Plasma thrower. Okay. Unlocked a handful of little things. A lot of that from the chests, though. I think the plasma thrower was like the only guaranteed reward.
No new messages.
Let's see. Plasma mine launcher developed by All Mind launches a rotating unit that uses... Oh, I've seen this in one of the early arenas we did. This is kind of interesting because it almost like shoots them out. It kind of looks like another whip weapon at first, but you like swing the thing like horizontally, like from your chest outward, and it leaves a bunch of mines out in front of you that then explode after a delay, which is pretty cool. I think it might be a little hard to use in PvP, like, super successfully, but, like, you could definitely catch some people off guard with it. Yeah, not overly interested in the ephemera arms. I mean, they're technically kind of better, but the firearm specialization loss. That's the one thing that has me kind of stuck with the Melanders for so long. Is firearm specialization. The only, like, there's other ones that have even higher, but, like, I'll double check to see if there's any that I like more, but, like, the Nox Rye are really good, but I don't like that they're, like, super lightweight skinny arms. So the firearm spec is better, but actually they have a decent arms load limit, which is surprising, but yeah, I don't know. I don't like the design of them as much. They're okay. It's not like I'd expect Alucard to have, like, you know, super beefy arms. What else do we lose if we were to go with these? We lose some AP, but it's not a ton. We lose a little bit of defensive performance. Wait, what specifically? Yeah, so it's basically like damage reduction. Firearm spec goes up. Weight, Eon load goes down, unfortunately, but which doesn't say that we have an EN shortfall or anything, but yeah, the threshold still stays up there a little ways. The game lets you equip a cloak. So far, no, I don't think that's gonna happen, but that would be neat for sure. I think I'm gonna just buy them. I don't think I plan to use them right now, but we might swap those at some point. But yeah, like, everything else does not have as high firearm spec, and that's what we really like about the ones that we have. Let's see. If I was to use them, is there anything that changes in supply efficiency? Faster recovery. Yeah, okay. I do like that the songbird sits lower on my back with that, but I don't know. I'll consider them later. For now, we'll stick with what I've got. But that might be something we change. Did we unlock anything else? It seems to think we have. It might just be this thing acting up. Oh, right, the booster. I forgot about it. No, we're good. Let us sortie. Alright, depth 3. Destroy the core of the subterranean facility reactor and disable the laser barrier. Extra reward for more enemies killed. Cloak to shield the mech from dust, practicality-wise.
Depth 3 is next.
Yeah, nothing quite like that. I mean, you can certainly get some shields, but not exactly a cloak.
It's an underground cave, blocked at the end by a high-powered laser barrier. As long as it's in operation, no one's getting any deeper inside.
But yeah, there's a few different pulse shields you can use that, like, they work like an actual shield.
I want you to destroy it from the inside.
Like one that you hold out in front of you, and then there's some OS ones that work as like a big force field. those have like usually like one charge or a couple of charges, so they're meant to be used like very tactically throughout a battle and not just whenever. But other pulse shields, like we might have one. I don't remember if we got one by default or not. Although wait, I think it technically starts as a shoulder item. No? Oh wait, I'm on the wrong shoulder. Maybe not. One of the earliest training missions gives you one, and you can probably just buy it right away. Pulse Blade, you start the game with that. But yeah, there's like a pulse buckler, there's a bigger pulse shield. So you can just hold them out in front of you to, you know, absorb shots, but I think they either have like a durability that gets blasted, or they consume energy. The main thing about shields is like you're still kind of meant to parry with them a little bit, in that they don't straight up prevent all damage. But they prevent the most damage in the first second or two that you deploy it. So like when you put it out, you can absorb most of the damage of a big hit or some sustained fire, but then the longer you leave it out, the less damage it absorbs. And not just because it's taking more damage, but it just absorbs less damage after a couple of seconds. Let's go.
Walter, it's like he
Yeah, it would go well with the Gundam design.
urgences. What makes him so confident?
Yeah, there's timing in it. One of the first training missions that you get will walk you through how pulse shields work. It's like after the first mission. And it'll explain to you like how all that works, like how you're meant to use them, which is nice.
Commence mission. Destroy the reactor and disable the laser barrier.
So I have to go backwards first just in case there's anything secret, even though I don't think I've ever run into anything like directly behind me. Oh wow, I wonder what would happen if I had come up here. I wonder if you can like cheese the boss from all the way up here. I mean, I'm sure he'll use his long range stuff against you a bunch. But there's a lot of potential things to use as cover up here, so if you need it, you could probably... You might be safer staggering him once first, but if you manage to get up there though, without dying, you could probably just shoot down at him, or he'll come up to join you, but... These little Roomba bots, as I call them, oftentimes will just do their own thing, but every once in a while they'll just attack you. So I don't like leaving them alive anymore, because half the time I'm just like, oh, live and let live and all that, but then they're just like, I wanna shoot little lasers at you, or fart a bunch of electrified gas at you. Oh, that's like a sustained beam. What the hell? Okay, I just want to like get the hell down to the shield. I need to like
Let them shoot you down.
boost down here if we have to do this again.
That's a step up from intruder.
Shoot at me? Yes.
No sign of the corporations. Looks like we're the first ones here.
I could probably try to shoot some missiles from all the way over here, but that's probably not going to work super well. I'm trying to think of like a good way to get past these guys without getting beamed down too much, though. See, that guy has like a pulse shield, for example. Not a super effective one, but... I hate how fast that fucking beam comes in, man. Just wanted to deal with the little jumpy robot boy, but... too far to hit those, I think. Alright, what other kind of movement can we do here? I don't know if we can go any lower without falling into lasers here, so... Still looking for chests. I don't know if we're gonna find any, but... I don't know, maybe manual aim would be nice. Or we can just do this. That's those ones down, at least. I don't know how well I can hit the others from where I'm at, but probably okay to get out of here. Fucking really? Wow.
50%.
What a mess up. Come on, buddy, just get somewhere where I can hit you, please. That guy was weirdly tough. Like, he was a lot more armored than I was expecting him to be.
Light shoulder ammunition at 50%.
What are you firing at over there? See, now here will be a mission where I'll want a resupply. Especially because it's really hard to avoid some of those attacks. But you gotta just come down here. Oh, he's just gonna do that instead. That can totally target me from there. It's a little cheap, but...
Light shoulder ammunition at 30%.
Man. He let off the gas at exactly the wrong time. Using our missiles way too much. There's a chest over there, I see it. I sees it. Another ephemera piece. Hell yeah. I don't know if I'll use any of the ephemera set, but I'm glad to be picking it up anyways. I hope that if they're gonna put another, like, mission boss or something at the end of this one, they give us a resupply before it, because we're definitely in a little bit more rougher shape than we need to be here. Fuck, are you kidding me? There's still more. Really thought we had gotten them all by now.
One repair kit remaining.
Really just needed to prioritize those. There looks like there's going to be a combat log over there.
Light shoulder ammunition at 10%.
Oh, we're almost out of shots with our songbird. Or just a log. I don't know if it's appropriate to call it a combat log. It's really just a log. There's no averting the ruin that awaits both the Institute and Rubicon itself. I must now concern myself with what follows. The data shows signs of wave mutation. Observation must continue. Assistant number 2 is our only remaining hope. Though it pains me, I have no choice but to pass the legacy of our science on to her, my own student. Okay. Did we finally get rid of all of the automated turrets here? It would be nice if so. So it looks like we've come full circle now. So to make sure there was nothing over here. Hey Al, how's it going? Hope all is well. Yeah. Hope everything's going good for you as well. Yeah, I don't think there's anything else over here. Honestly, we probably would have been better off, like, just waiting for a barrage of lasers and then just flying in as quickly as possible. I'm gonna check out the upper reaches of this thing first before we try to go down. Then we will go down. Just in case there's anything hidden up high. You can't really, like... You can kind of sort of make your way up this thing. I don't think you're really meant to, but with that said, you know, there's other lighter builds that would probably struggle less with doing this. Okay, upper area limit. Cool. I don't think there's anything up here then. Careful. Let's not fall in the lasers. Alright, we wanted to go over here.
Trace around the outside, 621. There must be a way in.
Another log. I really need a resupply, man. We're getting low on, well, we're almost out of, we have literally one shot left with our missiles. Still trying to avoid many spoilers for this game, so just popping to say hello. Hey, no worries, Al. Catching up on that last Blasphemous VOD with Booby Man. Yeah, that was a bit of a trip. I did complete some stuff off stream with Blasphemous after I finished it. I will probably do a replay of it, though, here in the not too distant future, some sort of challenge run. I don't know if I'll wait for DLC to come out for it, because I'm sure they'll do DLC, but it might be a while. Observation data, the enforcement system. Observation data extracted from the AC of unknown affiliation appears to have once been heavily encoded, then cracked by a third party. The enforcement system has been buried deep within Rubicon all this time. Little wonder that the Root's suppression fleet was so quick to arrive. For now, we shall monitor the observer's actions and provide indirect aid to Arquebus. So go falling off there. Did want to come up here. Best to catch those guys unaware rather than the little ones. Little ones don't cause too much trouble. Doesn't look like there's anything hidden on this end unless it's like there's like anything underneath or anything like that. Alright, well this appears to be our only way in, and I don't see like another bridge anywhere, so I don't think we can really explore the outer ring of the laser grid down there. I think we'd probably slide into it or something. So we're probably okay to go. Gonna be taking off now. Got stuff to do. Good luck with armoring some cores. Alright, Nightmare, thanks for hanging out. Have a good rest of your day, and enjoy your armored core for yourself as well when you play it.
Right-hand ammunition and left-hand ammunition at 50%.
And they really gave me just like a crap ton of resupplies in the first level. And then in this one they were just like, eh. You probably don't really need resupplies.
They really went above and beyond to keep that laser barrier going.
That hit no one. My final shots hit no one, I think.
Right-hand ammunition at 30%. Left-hand ammunition at 30%.
Defense weapon destroyed. The pressure chamber is behind that partition.
There, 621. Destroy the target.
Before I do, got anything hidden in this room beyond that? I don't think so. I'm not seeing anything at least. Is there something up high? Doesn't look like it.
Pressure chamber destroyed. Get out of there before it explodes, 621.
Oh, I'm trying.
The partition!
Defense program phase 5.0.
What the hell? Where? Oh. Okay, I feel a little bit blindsided by that one. That one seemed a little bit unfair. Can you lock on, please?
621, there's no time. Get rid of it.
Well, I was trying to, and then I pressed the wrong button like an idiot.
Countdown in progress. Calculating time until core explosion.
How did that miss?
Raiden, there's only 2 minutes left.
I'm not gonna survive for 2 fucking minutes. This guy was spammy as shit.
AP at 30%. Left-hand and right-hand ammunition 50%.
Release the partitions.
Ow. I'm literally out of ammo entirely, I just realized. So I hope there's not a bunch more dudes ambushing me, because
Don't fail me
I don't
now.
have much means to fight back. I just have the pile bunker.
You have to get clear.
It's gonna blow. Brace for impact.
I guess I just used my last shots on that guy.
A close one.
I'm glad he died when he did. That was really close. That was a nasty ambush. Like, I could not see him. He kind of just blends in,
The laser barrier's weakening.
and then he just spammed me with a ton of different, like, plasma laser shit.
Coral's near. That's another solid milestone in our work.
I guess that's it for chapter 4, maybe? Or at least we got an achievement anyway. Expensive, but alright, we got the ephemera head. So the only ephemera body piece we don't have is the chest, which I may have missed already, who knows. We can unlock all that stuff either in a replay, maybe, or in New Game Plus. I'm not too worried about it.
How was the trip underground, Walter?
The enforcement system's silent at least. Tried to take 621 with it. Good thing it failed.
Well, that deals with the PCA then. What about the corpse?
Arquebus told us to wait before entering Terra Incognita.
So you're close then. The corpse won't be helping each other over the finish line.
Yeah. Arquebus wants Balaam out of the picture first.
Looks like Arquebus is gonna win the race no matter what.
Short term, maybe. But I think 621's going to be the key in the end. And that's why I shouldn't be the one to choose which jobs we take.
Sounds risky. Our friends must be getting antsy.
Maybe. But I think 621's got friends to worry about, too.
You alright?
Raven? You've got a request from the Liberation Front to go with the order from Arquebus. It was sent by Middle Flatwell.
We fought them
the
before.
leader of the Liberation Front, and he wants to meet you.
One new message.
Registration number RB23. Call sign, Raven. Your records have been updated. S-rank virtual encounters are now available
sick.
in the arena. You will now face the best of the best. We wish you luck.
Well,
on
that
the
does
difficult
mean
road
that we
to
should be on
mastery.
chapter 5. Chapter 4 was short again. Short-ish. Right? I'm not wrong about that. No, it still says chapter 4. Okay, we just got more arena. That's weird. So there's only 3 missions, but at least they increased the chips to 6. So we don't get 20, unfortunately, we get 18. That's still decent. So we got King, we get to fight G1 Michigan, and V1 Freud. King, I don't know who that's supposed to be is. Could be Walter, maybe. Probably not. Let's see here. PC design, we got the new headpiece. I think that was really the only thing. Or I guess we just unlocked it. We didn't actually acquire it. Did I miss something here? Weird. No, hang on a second. It just like wasn't showing up. What's going on? No, we get the ephemera chest. I misunderstood. Okay, I thought that was a headpiece. For some reason, I mistake headpieces and chests a lot because I don't know, they're kind of, in a way, they're sort of similarly shaped because they don't obviously look like arms or legs. They're just a singular piece, kind of angled the same way. Like, you can easily see arm sockets on these, but like sometimes it doesn't strike me as apparent. So I mistake them for headpieces. It's definitely like a little bit more of a kind of feminine frame, I think. Feminine looking frame. Definitely kind of the boobiest of armors that there is so far. It's a good looking set of stuff though. Right, we had the Mind Alpha there. We had the Melander arms. I had the Melander chest. This one. I'm still like on the fence. Like, I feel like switching to the Noxrider arms wouldn't be a bad idea. They don't feel completely off with the way the set design is supposed to look. It still sort of looks like we have white gloves, even though there's like some, you know, white parts still show up in other parts of the arm, but that's kind of unavoidable without just decaling the shit out of everything. I don't really mind that they're on the skinnier side, per se, aside from just that they don't really match the legs as much with having kind of skinny arms. But honestly, having like blocky arms doesn't match our legs currently anyways. And the loss of, you know, 150 HP, or sorry, AP, is not hugely a big deal. The loss of defensive performance on top of that doesn't help. It feels like a slightly bigger health loss, really. The EN load becoming like a fair bit higher isn't great, but it's not bad. But the firearm spec might be worth picking up at this point. The main thing is that it's tracking. Okay, sorry. I just looked over and saw I had a ton of Discord messages. It's just a group chat doing a group chat thing. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. We could give these arms a try. I'm just still kind of on the fence about them, but I don't know how badly we need the firearm spec. I think having it is good. It enables additional tracking help, like target tracking performance, but I feel like we land hits pretty well because we tend to close in. However, this might allow us to hit things at a better like distance away, like a further distance away, more consistently and get less ricochets. I guess let's try them. I don't dislike the overall appearance, even if we look a little more lankier than we did. We'll give them a shot. I mean, certainly Alucard is on the taller, skinnier side anyways, so I guess it's kind of fitting. I'll even save the data for now. That way, if we decide to keep it, then we don't have to worry about that getting undone if we switch. You know, one other thing. Weathering. I kind of want to remove the weathering that I have. I feel like it'd be nice if there was like just one that was like just ever so slightly more minor weathering. Like there's levels of like, there's different levels of like rust and weathering. Like there's this one, which gives us a slightly rusted appearance instead of looking completely brand new. But the thing about the weathering is like, it looks good, but like whenever I see big close-ups, I'm just like, man, there's like these huge scrapes on our AC. And I feel like with Alucard, he should probably look fairly pristine. Hey Anna, how's it going? Welcome back. Rumbling has been gone for a while, so there's nothing on the Lightning app, so I think I'm good to rejoin. Hey, nice. Still raining a bunch, so I don't have waterproof pants. I'm pretty soaked, though. I gotcha. Maybe the rust is okay, because I like a little bit of weathering on the thing. I just don't like it to be too much. Where's the view thing again? Display license menu. Oh, right. Yeah, that looks okay to me, because like that actually looks, with that little of it, that rustiness looks more like weathering than just straight up rust. With this color, it doesn't actually look as rusty as it could. There's a couple of like spots on like the white areas where it looks more noticeable, but for the rest of it, it's pretty good. Okay, we'll try out these new arms and see if the improved tracking is worth it, and if not, then we'll switch back. Anyway, we unlocked our final 3 arenas, so let's do it, even though we're still in chapter 4. So I don't know if we'll unlock like a mega final fight after after we're done with 4 or 5. So we got King up first. Aster Crown. Independent mercenary who arrived on Rubicon around the time that the Coral Response was rediscovered. Held to be a member of Branch, a hacktivist collective active in the Rubicon system. King is said to have confounded an entire fleet of heavy warships in a solo diversionary maneuver during the attack on Station 31. Branch is made up of a rotating group of 4 people, and King is believed to be the oldest of the current roster. Alright. I expect these to be tougher fights, so I guess we'll see. You're a tetrapod with the more, like, I don't know, I want to call it the lion tetrapod. That's not what it's called, but
Aster Crown. Call sign King.
you got a cool build overall. You got
Commencing evaluation.
one of the, like, automatic pistols. I can't tell what's on your right shoulder.
Activating combat mode.
Shield.
AP at 50%. AP at 30%.
What? We're gonna restart that one. I thought he was about to go down, and I think I ran out of, or one of my shots missed or something, like right point blank somehow. Damn it. I hate that. Just on principle, I'm like, no, let me do that again. I hate when that thing, like,
System activating combat
just because of a height difference, it like goes under them and immediately misses like that. See, like, my shots are missing because of his angle. I hate how stupid that is.
main system.
Like, let me just shoot slightly past you because you're actually too close. How did that miss? That should have definitely hit you.
AP at 50%.
I don't know. We might have to adjust our strategy on this guy. Not our build, but like, we need to wear down his shield so he just stops using it, because he's just turtling in the first start of the in the beginning of the fight. So game, please respond to my movements. fuck, I hit the wrong button again. God, it gets so mind floody sometimes.
Main system
You just press the wrong button when you mean to, like, capitalize on your big hit that you're about to do, and then... Of course you would do that then. What is this tracking, man? Die. Jesus.
Target destroyed.
I don't like how that guy can just, like, spin on a dime sometimes. I mean, I get it, it's a tetrapod, but, like, he does his charge rifle attack, which is what he has in his left hand. It's not as damaging or something to worry about as much because it's like a regular linear rifle, I think, but the fact that he can just, like, charge it and then it's giving me the warning like he's about to fire it, so I dodge, but then he reactively dodges instead of shooting and then does it again anyway. It just throws me off. And then in one instance he was doing the hit or the laser shotgun when I was close, so I dodged and then he, like, spun around like lightning fast and did it again. Or, like, as he was doing it, like, he didn't miss and then shoot again. It just he was able to instantly recorrect, which felt a little stupid. Okay. We got our 8 chips. I think we need, we need 10 for the final defense upgrade, which I think I'll still get. So that'll leave us with 10 left over after the last 2. So what can we afford with 10? We could definitely afford to upgrade the fuse control maybe to level 2, and then if we want we could buy terminal armor. If we're gonna buy terminal armor, we're probably better off removing our assault armor because I don't know that we need it. But I hope that it doesn't, like, fully reset. I mean, if we have to fully reset everything to do that, it's fine, but... Again, maybe we should... I don't know. I like having assault armor, I just suck at using it. I don't know that we need to worry too much about it, though. Whatever. Let's go to the next one. We're going to fight Michigan, who appears to have another tetrapod body. One of the bazooka, like the smaller bazooka. Can't quite tell what his shoulder weapon is. It might be a pile bunker. Apparently he has posted a bounty on his own head to Balaam's bounty board with the stipulation that half the reward money is to be distributed among his former comrades at Furlong. That's funny. A whole state. Yeah, I'm fighting the entire state of Michigan. My unruly neighbor. Okay, you have a songbird on your left shoulder and a missile launcher on your right shoulder. And an explosive thrower on your left arm.
Liger tail. Call sign Gun 1, Michigan.
A liger tail. And then a minigun on the right arm. This guy's gonna be tanky and he's gonna be spammy and explosive-y. Sorry, state of Michigan, you didn't stand a chance.
apex of the arena.
So I guess that means we won't be getting any more arena stuff after this unless it's the unofficial Grandmasters or some shit. Cool. I expected him to be a lot worse, to be honest. He didn't spam explosions as much as I thought he would. Alright, let's spend that first. So we now have the maxed damage mitigation that we can get. And then we could afford... We're going to get 6 more, so we'll have 10. We could afford the repair kit optimization to just get a little bit of extra healing out of repair kits. That would leave us with 7. We could then also still afford the terminal armor if we really want to just have it as a backup. And then buy 1 point in explosives fuse control tuning just to get a little tiny bit of extra damage out of there. But I don't know if that's worth it when we'd rather maybe get at least 2 levels out of it for the 6%. I don't know. We don't necessarily need the repair kit thing. But yeah, I'm not overly concerned about things like quick turn or anything like that. Unless we end up with like 1 point left over, I don't think we're going to worry about quick turn. Alright, let's try to do the last one. Freud. Commander of the Vespers, the Arquebus Group's augmented human squad, an ace pilot who achieved an astonishing 94.7 mission success rate during the Island 4 disturbance. Freud is widely suspected to be a recipient of repeated adjustments, much like Snail. However, the real Freud is simply an ordinary human being, a man who enjoys piloting his AC and making incremental improvements on his daily sorties. Let's give it a go. Gotta check Discord again after this. Alright, you have a laser blade, you have a plasma thingy on your shoulder. I'm not sure which rifle that is. I think a assault rifle, and then laser cannon? I don't remember which shoulder weapon that is. Sounds just like Freud, yeah.
System activating combat mode.
Sigmund wishes. Gotta love the old double stun. So the like plasma laser cannon thing he's got going on. I'm surprised none of these arena enemies have fucking turrets. Damn, that did not get you at all, huh? What? Okay, for some reason my oh, that's some bullshit. Whatever. I expected him to be harder than he was. I kind of got unlucky. I didn't even really... I shouldn't have even taken as much damage as I did. But yeah, I could have finished that even earlier too, but my
Target destroyed.
my pile bunker just decided to not work for some reason.
This concludes all evaluations. We thank you for
Like
your
it just kind of sat there.
cooperation.
Like not even like the bad you know, ooh, my input got eaten situation. It just kind of like it happened, it just took an extra second to come out for some reason. It says we cleared all the arenas, so I don't think we're going to be getting any more. We got the laser drone. So that's what that was. It was an actual automated thing. See, one of the other things you can unlock are turrets. Like I think I have it already. Okay.
Congratulations, you have completed all ranks. Though these encounters may be simulated, you have reached the apex of our roster. We would be grateful were you to aid us in our research and development. All Might exists for all mercenaries.
It'd be cool if what you meant by that was that you'd just give me even more to do. Completed all combat aptitude evaluation programs. Okay. So yeah, we're not gonna have any more. I mean, you can obviously redo these as much as you want. You just don't get any more OST chips, unfortunately. So we are now rank 01S. Although, personally, I kind of feel like we should be 00. I realize this guy was 01 because he's the top rank. But I'm just like, let me be 00. How about that? 00S. Laser drones developed by VCPL. When launched, these drones surround enemy machines and provide supporting laser fire. The drones also pursue enemies, allowing the user to effectively outnumber their target. These are definitely cool. They're obviously not like the most damaging thing ever, but they do kind of help harass your target like while you're just fighting them normally. And then the laser turret works similarly, but this one actually, like, it creates like a little turret next to you that follows you around and just kind of does little pew pew. So this is like the upgraded, more homing version of it, I guess you could say. I do like the design. Rain has calmed down a bit too for now, which is good because my drying towel isn't full yet. Seems like the mosquitoes are happy about the rain calming down too. Dang old mosquitoes. All right, one moment here. Let me check stuff here. Okay. Say hey to the group chat later when we're not streaming. All right, really quickly, I think before we continue with the rest of the chapter missions, I'm going to take a real quick bathroom break, and then we will move it along here. Looks like we have another choice to make once we come back, but I'll figure that out right then. Yeah, BRB. All right, I'm back. Let's see. So we have our choice. We can eliminate Michigan, the Red Gun's top commanding officer, and destroy the Red Gun's main MT force. Or we can eliminate V5 Hawkins and V7 Pater of the Vespers, accompanied by a friendly craft. Rusty works for the Vespers. Rusty's kind of our closer buddy, I feel, than the folks with the red guns. It doesn't mean that we haven't been allies for both. I don't know how lethal of actual killing we're doing when you eliminate some of these, because it seems like sometimes, like when we killed Swinburne, like he let out a blood-curdling scream when that happened, which made me think that we killed that guy for good. But I'm not sure, because like I've seen people, have like their mechs, like not just in the arena, I mean, but like during missions, like their ACs will get like, downed at least, and they're still alive. But I don't know to what degree, like, some of these might be piloting remotely, or if they're piloting like we are. Like, we're implied, I believe, to be inside of our mech. Hence the core being armored, because we're inside of it. Or rather, we kind of make up the core. I feel like I would side with the Vespers here, but let me listen to both thingies. I mean, I'm not really, you know, as overly fond of the Vespers as an organization. I just like Rusty. And the Red Guns are far more militaristic, but they're overall they're like okay. Both Michigan and Snail, although we're not fighting Snail here, are kind of D-bags in their own way. But yeah, let's just listen to this. It does also look like eliminating the Red Guns, you're eliminating like a whole squad or something, because you're getting way more potential reward from that one than you are this one, despite this being a double AC fight probably. Let's see what the briefing says.
Got a job for you, 621. This one's from the Arquebus Group.
Raven, this request comes from our affiliate, Schneider. First, I'll brief you on the state of conflict between Arquebus and Balaam at Watchpoint Alpha. The Watchpoint's defenses inflicted heavy losses on Balaam's initial wave, with many deserting. More recently, they've engaged with our forces only to continue their downward spiral. Despite this, the Red Guns commander Gun 1 Michigan remains alive and well, with his AC Liger tail being ready to lead the surviving Balaam MT force as we speak. We want you to intercept them, to hammer the final nail into Balaam's coffin. Should you decline, we have V4 lined up to take over. This concludes the briefing, awaiting your favorable reply.
See, that makes me wonder if we'd end up fighting Rusty, even though it's not advertised in that other mission. But it seems like he'd be busy dealing with stuff there. It's also true that we got attacked by Balaam folks in the last one of the earlier missions as we were going down there. At least they considered us a traitor, so we're kind of already on their bad side. Let's see what the other briefing is like.
This is the request for Middle Flatwell,
Oh.
Liberation Front Commander.
Raven, I'll get straight to the point. Arquebus leads the corporate forces, emboldened by assimilated PCA technology. But they're still human, tired from the endless conflict between powers. Open to an attack on their key forces. We want you to eliminate 2 of the Vespers' numbered officers. V5 Hawkins, their officer overseeing the transport corps. V8 Pater, his adjutant. We'll use false information to lure them out from their Depth 2 survey, then ambush them. I will assist you on this mission. It'll be a good opportunity to catch up with a veteran. I look forward to your favorable response, Raven.
This is a tough call. We've been so far kind of choosing the missions that Ire has been, you know, like we've only had one choice before this. But Ira gave us the choice to do the other mission instead of the corporate one that we were given, which we did to fight the what was it called? It was right on the tip of my brain. Something craft. Cataphract. Not. I was like Craft. That doesn't sound right. And I've been doing pretty good at getting the logs the last several levels because I've been searching a lot, but there's definitely some early ones where we missed them. Apparently, someone, I think, cleared it up for me before by saying that only the ones where it says pending does it actually have a log in it. The rest that just say bad log and then there's nothing there, I think just don't have one. So some of these early missions we definitely missed. Let's see, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to go back and get. And obviously I got to replay like all this stuff. I'd love to get a better rank than B on the Attack the Watchpoint one as well. The build I went with when I replayed this just for the hell of it, kicked the shit out of Baltus, the boss that I struggled with when I first did this. But it had a harder time with some of the rest of the missions, so I need to find like something that's a little bit of a better in between. Or just bring like some slightly different equipment for the, you know, to make the boss itself easier whilst otherwise keeping mostly the same build. Like even having the pile bunker will make that fight easier, but being able to melt through Baltus's shields much faster makes a huge difference. And so literally just bringing something like pulse guns can really be like a key thing. But yeah, anywho, let me... Man, this is a tough choice though. I guess like it seems like Rusty's going to be busy doing stuff over there, but maybe he'll want to fight us after if we choose to side with the Liberation Front. Like, I'm not against fighting Rusty. I figure it's a likelihood. But I'm wondering, too, that, like, how much we do for Ira, like, if we're being played by both sides, you know, she is a supposed dead Rubiconian or whatever, I don't know, the Coral people are at this point. For all I know, we could end up fighting her later, but it might, you know, it's also possible that we could fight her but are not guaranteed to. It might just be like depending on how we choose. I think that intercepting the red gun seems like this is a bigger mission with a longer battle and stuff, and Michigan himself is probably not that hard, but he stands at the end of it. And it'll be, you know, this will remove Balaam from the board, I think, for the most part. If we do this, Rusty will still likely knock them out anyways, but we'll also be kind of knocking down the Vespers to some degree, at which point we're setting them back to put them on a more even playing field with the Liberation Front and possibly Balaam if they're still around after Rusty does his thing. I'm now kind of inclined to go after the Vespers just to see how this shakes out. I don't know if it's the right call. We're not going to get as much money for it for sure, but we can always choose to do things differently next time. But yeah, we chose Ira before. Let's choose Ira again. So we're going after the Vespers, even if it means we're going to make an enemy out of Rusty later.
If he's accompanying you in person, he must be planning to take your measure.
Either that or he plans to betray us later there, Ira. There's always that possibility. Just because they're called the Liberation Front doesn't mean that they're good guys. Sometimes rebels are... they're in it for revolution and all that, but they also just want to take the power for themselves.
Joint operation with Middle Flatwell, the Liberation Front commander.
They're coming, Raven. Whenever the moment is right.
Look, sir. That's nothing to. So, looks like we've got Rex instead. Vader, open fire.
The enemy has spotted us.
This was supposed to be
God damn.
ambush, you fool. Too late now.
Okay, hold on. I thought, when he said whenever the moment's right, I thought he wanted me to just go whenever.
Activating combat mode.
I guess I'll wait and see what happens.
Commence mission. This will be a joint operation with Middle Flatwell, the Liberation Front commander.
Also, they were really focusing me both at the same time instead of really, like, this dude was not holding his own.
What could this emergency call from V2 be about, sir? That's just Snail being Snail, my boy. He loves to send his minions running. Sir, there'll be trouble if he hears that kind of talk.
Targets confirmed. The tetrapod is piloted by V5 Hawkins. V8 Pater has the reverse joint AC.
Those are our 2 numbered Vespers. Ready when you are, Raven.
Okay, you actually ready for me now?
Ambush! Pater! What's your status? Superficial damage. No abnormalities. Good. Open fire. That was a clever ruse, wasn't it, Pater? Would have been the first time Snail sent us running at a moment's notice. We took the bait hook, line, and sinker, sir.
It seems that the Vespers elites aren't easily rattled. Very well, try brute force.
Raven! Is this how we meet in person?
See the other one's Uncle Flatwell. The Liberation Front remain genius. Look alive, Peter.
Yes, sir. This'll be fun, sir. I see old-fashioned augmentation hasn't let you down.
God damn it. He literally kicked him out of the way. Fuck, I can't believe that missed again.
50%. 1 repair kit remaining.
Should have known this wouldn't be easy.
How did you not die from that? Seemed like that attack did way less damage than it should have.
Ammunition. Right-hand ammunition at 50%. Right shoulder ammunition at 50%.
Please, I can't take any more. Sir, I can't.
V8 Pater down.
Vader was like way tougher than I was expecting.
Sorry, son. We'll finish this. Sharp. Wonder Rusty spoke so highly of you.
Is my friendly craft buddy screwed? Did he get taken down? Or is he just being lazy?
AP at 30%.
Situation's under control. Watch me, Peter.
They won't go down easily, Raven. Stay focused.
There we go. For once I used my tactical my terminal assault armor thingy. I guess just assault armor.
Vespers have been eliminated. Mission accomplished.
I guess Middle Flatwell got taken. Yeah, he looks like he got taken down in the fight. That guy was all fucking talk. He was not good. Mind Beta. I don't even have all the Mind Alpha.
One new message.
Rusty's probably gonna be mid. Or Snail.
About the request to attack the Red Guns. Sounds like V4 Rusty took care of it. Michigan's dead. Heard he went down fighting.
So yeah, that outcome's gonna happen regardless.
Rubicon. The politicians will be fighting their war now. Where there's coral, there's blood. That's how it's always been, 621.
So now there's just the Rubicon Liberation Front And
Raven, are we doomed to spark conflict wherever we go?
it kind of seems that way, but to be fair, we are a mercenary working for various corporations, so it's kind of our own fault. So they're reverse joint legs. Maybe decent ones, but those are a no thanks for me right now. Yeah, I have the Mind Alpha legs, the Mind Alpha arms, but I don't have the, well, and I have the chest, but not the head. Probably had to find it somewhere. Because I feel like I got them all as rewards for certain missions, so it's either that or for the other mission earlier in the game that was our other choice. We might have gotten the final piece of Mind Alpha for that one. But that's all for New Game Plus stuff for us to figure out, because I don't think we can redo those missions. I mean, I can look, but... yeah, no, it tells us what we end up getting. I guess that means you don't really need to remember what choice you make, because it just straight up shows you, since the other one's not available. Anyway, that duo fight could have gone better, but I also feel like it could have gone better because both of those were tough combatants that when I fought them one-on-one were not too bad, but I remember them being like, you know, not pushovers, but together they're tough, and especially when the guy backing you up is all talk and not really very strong himself, you kind of get your work cut out for you. All right. Unknown territory survey. Head deep into unknown territory to find the coral convergence. Eliminate your pursuer. We are still in chapter 4. So I don't know how much longer we got yet.
621. We're picking up where we left off. Now that you've dealt with the laser barrier, we can explore deeper underground. We've received a request from Arquebus to continue the advanced survey. There was something else, too.
Orders for Raven, Advanced Survey Squad. We've received some concerning information that an AC has been quietly following your trail. Arquebus cannot tolerate unauthorized surveys that will put its coral interests at risk. If you spot this rogue agent, eliminate them.
So yeah, they're not
Where there's coral, there's blood. Remember that, 621.
I believe I heard that just a second ago. They're not exactly like unwilling to work with us, although to be fair, we probably technically took them down in isolation, so they might not know we even eliminated 2 of their higher ups. But yeah, Arquebus is still willing to give us jobs. Balaam has retreated for the most part, so it's really just the Liberation Front and Arquebus for the most part, and then just like the dozers and shit. But they're not like a major, well, and of course the PCA, but as far as the other corporate factions that we're doing jobs for. Okay. Sorry. Just checking Discord real quick. All right, let's go. Let's do it. Eliminate your pursuer. I don't know if we'll just be forced into a confrontation or... Yes, who could be following?
Liberation Front? Another mercenary?
Could be another Raven. Sure, it's probably not Walter unless he's up to no good. But he knows we're down here, so I don't know why he would just follow us.
Main system activating.
We're already kind of doing stuff for his objectives.
Make your way down to the next depth.
So obviously we're meant to go down, but I'm sure there won't be any like hidden chests, but I'm a little curious about if there's anything hidden as per usual, and or how far up they even let you go. Because this whole core got like exploded, so
We're not here to smell the roses,
I
621.
don't care,
Head to
Walter.
lower depth.
if I want to explore, I'm gonna explore. I'm surprised they let you go up as far. They probably don't let you backtrack like the whole way. That would be really silly. Yeah, looks like all that's like... It's not blocked off necessarily, but I can't easily get to it without climbing up much farther. Alright, there could be like some other hidden chest or something, but I'm not going to look around here all day. Let's get back to what we were doing here.
Something's jamming the radar. It must be interference from the active coral. Rely on your eyes and ears.
I'll do that. Hopefully we don't run into any pursuers immediately. I mean, I don't mind running into them so long as they don't ambush me like as badly as the one did.
Coral response from inside the creature. Watch out.
Looks like these guys got a taste of the coral too.
Interesting. I was not expecting to be fighting organic stuff. I'm not too sure that we'll find chests down here, considering there's probably not a lot down here in the first place. Narrowly avoided that one. Never mind. Straight up a chest there. It's another ephemera piece. Might be the last one, actually. Unless it's a different set of ephemera.
Raven, I'm reading something behind us, and it's getting closer.
It's probably scripted to show up at a certain point, but let's try to keep an eye out, I guess. Hello? This looks like a nice suitable arena for AC fight. It is rusty. Is he aware that we
Go deal with a mercenary who went in alone, they said. Figures. Seems both of us are too dangerous to keep around.
I guess we were gonna fight Rusty anyway.
Miss an opportunity to kill two birds with one stone.
I think this probably was likely to happen regardless of which one we chose.
Hate to say it, but Rubicon still needs me.
Rubicon needs me too.
Buddy, who needs you?
I just told you.
AC steel haste incoming.
I don't want to dance to their tune, but this time, I don't have any other choice. I'm coming, buddy. I set you both up. 621, make it through this alive. That's your job now. You never change. You're not afraid to die or to kill. This has been a real eye-opener. You're strong, a threat. You're sharp. That's not the only thing that makes you dangerous. I fought alongside you several times, but I never could figure you out. Tell me, buddy.
Wait, how do you break out of the... That was some bullshit. He broke out of the stun from that instantly. Ah, fuck off.
Left-hand ammunition at 50%. Right-hand ammunition at 50%.
Fuck, that's the worst. Alright. You gonna have like a phase 2 or something?
Never failed to impress. But this isn't over yet,
Only a flesh wound.
buddy. There's no graver threat than power without purpose.
We've lost all signs of steel haze.
I don't think he self-destructed. I think he...
He's escaped.
Yeah. So we're gonna fight him again probably. Although if he just gets to live to see another day, that would be fine too.
No need to pursue him. We have to keep pressing on.
Alright, we did lose like a lot of stuff that we shouldn't have lost there. I felt a little bit gypped because there were a couple of good
Coral response coming from the bottom of the pit. Let's keep moving, Raven.
there were a couple of good pile bunker opportunities there that just didn't happen because he just barely got out of the way. Like right before it was about to land on him. The one that was annoying is that I successfully did a
Fires of Ibis.
Bam. I successfully did the assault armor on him and he broke out of it instantly somehow, despite being staggered.
Of course. No wonder we couldn't find it. I need to prepare before the corps move in. Head back to base and rest up.
So what is your angle, Walter? Yeah, there's the ephemera head. That does appear to be a head this time. Not a chess piece that I've mistaken for a head again.
Raven, I see them so clearly. The voices of the coral. My family. Brothers and sisters consumed by the fires of Ibis. Only a few survived. But after all this time, they finally formed a new flock. It looks like Walter sent you a message. Let's take a look, Raven.
Incoming comms.
Let me tell you a story, once was a scientist. He abandoned his family to delve into the secrets of Coral. His work yielded a carnival of horrors, augmentation surgery included. But there was another scientist. He took his colleagues' sins upon himself and set it all ablaze. Died with no regrets. There's a lesson in this story. Once something's alive, it doesn't die easy. 621. Story time's over. It's time for work.
Okay. Rubicon 3 Research Institute. Alright, cool. Alright, so... yeah, I feel like the ephemera is like... ignore the sunglasses on the side of the head. It's kind of meant to be like an almost more sleek and slightly feminine design, slightly buggy from the head, I suppose, but like... here I can show it off again. Ephemera, and then without changing the head, you can see kind of what it looks like. Wish I could zoom out. But you get the idea. Yes, I did switch back to the correct chest piece. Yes, there's... it's the most booby armor that we have. I don't suppose any other good supplemental parts have shown up that we would potentially want. I don't think so. At some point I'm just going to start buying up everything, though, just because, you know, we'll want to, like, experiment with different builds. But I don't mind just stockpiling some money right now. It's not going anywhere. All right, let's go to the next one. Concludes chapter. So there's probably going to be a big boss. Reach the Coral Convergence. Eliminate the two ACs dispatched by the corporations and reach the Coral Convergence. So we're probably going to have... I don't know if it's going to be like a duo fight again, like as in me fighting two things. Or if it's going to be like three-way, as in like me versus... two others who are also fighting each other.
The Coral's right there, waiting. Arquebus has ordered us to discontinue the survey and hand things over to their own AC squad. 621. We're done with the corporations.
That's what I figured.
Wipe out the Arquebus AC squad and get to the Coral first.
You have your very own angle, Walter.
When this job is over, I'll tell you about the last of my friend's requests.
Who is your friend, I wonder? Or is it just you? Ira was saying that there was no record of you receiving information, like a call from a friend when you said it before, but that doesn't mean that you aren't talking to someone. Drying towel is full. Nice, nice.
From here on out, never mind. Just trust your instincts.
I don't know that Walter is necessarily a bad guy, pulling the strings. He definitely has his own agenda, but... and I don't think we should specifically trust Ire just because she's whispering in our ear, you know.
This is my home.
But we'll find out.
Main system activating combat mode.
Commence mission.
Let's go, Raven.
V2 Snail, come in. Requesting backup. We have insufficient force to ensure success.
These Institute relics are such pests.
That's the Arquebus AC squad. Isn't that one with the red guns?
Looks like the drones are keeping them busy.
I'm just looking to see if there's any like hidden stuff. Maybe we'll explore after we've done a little bit of fighting. Jesus Christ. What the fuck? Okay. I don't know. There's probably a better way to approach this, because like if you just jump right down in the middle, like these guys are attacking, like they're the ones we need to fight, but they're also like, for whatever reason, a lot of the other bots are immediately retargeting to us. I mean, don't get me wrong, they did it. I did attack them too, but I didn't think they'd like all immediately start trying to target me instead. Like we could let them take some damage first. I don't know. I was gonna just wait until they... Oh, he spotted me.
Decided to ignore Arquebus's orders, did you? V2 Snail, come in. The Raven is landed. Requesting backup.
Two repair kits remaining.
Balaam was a sinking ship. The Arquebus's star is on the rise. And me. I'll be well rewarded when I bring them your head on a silver platter.
Ah, fuck.
Yes. I smell opportunity.
One repair kit remaining.
This is a very dangerous place to be, but...
AP at 50%.
Did I misread the signs?
He was meant to beg it.
Why are there still so many drones, and why are they all targeting me? This is what I don't understand.
V2 Snail, come in. Friendly AC down. Requesting backup.
Like, I wanted to give them a chance to wipe each other out a little bit.
AP at 50%.
So there'd at least be a few less of these guys, like, targeting me.
This is too risky. Commander, V2 Snail.
Hello?
Please, come in.
Dodge, please.
This is Materlink. Requesting backup.
AP at 30%.
I just don't have much left here. Neither does she, but she's just gonna chip me out.
Please,
Okay.
Snail, come in.
Just barely somehow, but I don't think it's gonna be good enough unless we get a checkpoint.
That wasn't pretty.
What's the other
The
target here?
Arquebus AC squad has been eliminated.
Secure the area, 621.
Light shoulder ammunition.
Looks like you're clear. Keep moving.
Keep moving with like 1 HP. All right. I'd love a resupply. We can at least restart from checkpoint now, but good God. I'm just wondering how much we could have just like moved on or something without them and possibly like let them get worn down a little bit first. Still really want there to be like a chest hidden somewhere, but I've not seen anything that looks like a chest.
The vascular plant. It's still here.
He must mean that gigantic structure in the distance.
Question is, what does he know about it if he's referring to it by name? Maybe Walter has been here before. Oh, we can't go in there. I was gonna see what the deal was down there, but unless we're just like off angle here. Can I? Nope, definitely just can't go in. Maybe that's a for later thing. I see something big down there. Several somethings big. We might restart from checkpoint, because I don't know if I'm going to get a resupply, but let me just continue here for the moment to see what happens.
Enemy detected. Thomas Grindle wheel.
The guy came in, but like because we were floating above, I guess he didn't even realize we were there. Alright, we're gonna restart from checkpoint. Hopefully this isn't a huge setback, but like if we take a hit from literally anything, we're dead, and I don't think there's any way that that's not happening. Okay. You put us like right after the fight, that's fine. We get all of our stuff back, so that's all that matters. I like when we can get through a mission without having to use a checkpoint, but those couple of ACs were very seemed very much like they were gonna grind me down.
Gigantic structure in the distance. Enemy detected. Thomas Grindle wheel. That machine was running on singular energy for half a century. Such a real surprise that humanity so desires coral.
Why does I keep missing you? I'm like shooting it right when you're slowing down. Alright, fighting these guys is maybe not super worth it. I don't think I mean, we are getting quote-unquote combat logs, so maybe it's fine. There's a chest over there. I see it from here. These guys are basically the bone wheel skeletons of this game. Where'd the other one go?
AP at 50%.
God. These guys just never stop shooting missiles. What? That's some ridiculous tracking on you, buddy.
AP at 50%.
It's just they're only hard because, or they're not even hard, but they're only a nuisance because they just never stop shooting homing missiles.
Light shoulder ammunition. 50%. AP at 50%.
I just want what's in the chest so I can restart a checkpoint again at some point.
No repair kits remaining.
Oh, it's the Moonlight sword. Okay. I love how they would put the Moonlight sword, assuming that's specifically what it is, like right next to a pile of bone wheels. It's like by far the most like Dark Souls moment of the entire game. A sketch by the famed artist STK, and we read that stuff before. Wait, no. Perished half a century ago during the fires of Ibis. Style was simulated by AI artists with the time mimicry supplanted the real technique. Notes: Professor to assistant's boy. Assistant one's heading for a breakdown. Boy's sharper than he looks. So it's probably Professor Nagai, and he said something about Assistant 2 being the one who has to take over. It's the so I guess one is a guy, one is a girl. But he wasn't really mentioning her. Hello. Fucking hell. Don't do this to me. Come on now. These guys were nice and hidden, and now I'm in like a really bad spot. Excuse you, game? That didn't even touch me. What? Okay. That was very invisible. Nice hitbox, I guess. Oh shit, now we're gonna do that again. I mean, we don't have to fight all the bone wheels. We could just do the ones near the thing and then back off. They can't fly, thankfully. They'll just be peppering us with missiles the whole time, but
The vascular plant.
if we just like get a ways over here, we can ignore like all of these enemies if we want to. I don't think we get any... We don't get any bonus for killing them, so...
Enemy detected. An autonomous grinder wheel.
So once again, he doesn't know that we're here. So that's fine. Now to deal with y'all.
That machine was running on stable energy for half a century. Perhaps it should be no surprise that humanity so desires coral.
I don't know if they can ever get to a point where they lose aggro. I kind of just want to like stay out of their line of sight for a minute to see if they will. We can open the chest without, you know, having to kill them all. At least we should be able to. Alright, they seem to have forgotten about us. Good.
Arquebus must be tracking us by now. Hurry, 621.
Well, but now we're in a shit position because I'm trying to dodge all their bullshit. If I had realized they had just literally like swapped to right there, I would have launched another little missile assault at them first. Alright, we're fine. Good enough. Wait for them to forget you exist again. We can take them down as necessary. If I think if they become unaware of us, we can deal bonus damage. Yeah, their reticle disappears off of our map, so and we might not even have to worry about killing them if we can just get a ways enough away The other combat log's over there, so we still have to recollect it, but we got to watch out for those other ACs that were waiting in ambush. Nobody is aware of us. You're using up a lot of missiles, but that's okay. I think there's just the 2 left now. We might even be able to ignore them just to make this go a little faster. I just don't want to be too close. I don't want to accidentally get too close to them at any point if we leave them alive and run into problems while we're fighting the other 2 tanky boys. All right, where's the final one? Might as well just wipe them out. Because again, we can just, once we get to another checkpoint, we can reload and we won't have to recollect things. At least we shouldn't have to. Where'd the other one go? Oh, there he is. Oh, wow, that does so much damage. Alright, it's fine. It's fine. Anything in here? No? Okay, good. You've got it looted. Now to deal with these a-holes. And that's one down. I think there's just the 2.
Light shoulder ammunition at 50%.
Alright. Now we're good. Some tough enemies in this place, man.
Ratings are off the chart. We're close.
My brothers and sisters' voices are stronger than ever now. It's like they're calling to us.
Okay, starting to get a little bit low on rocket ammo here.
Response is getting stronger. We're nearly there, 621.
There was some considerable dodging on that dude's part. Any other chests around here? Or logs? I don't know for sure if that is the Moonlight Sword. I assume it is because I don't know what else they would call Moonlight in this game, and I know Moonlight exists in the Moonlight Sword exists in this game. I'm glad that we found it if we did, unless that's, like I said, kind of a, I mean, I wouldn't say a red herring, but like, you know, there might be just, it might not be the real Moonlight Sword or something, because that felt kind of easy to find. I don't know that they would necessarily need to tuck it away to be like super difficult to find or anything like that, but
Right shoulder ammunition at 30%.
there's a resupply. Nice. You should get a checkpoint here,
This lake, it's all
I think.
Here we are, 621.
Not that I'm going to restart a checkpoint since we just got all our stuff back. But hopefully, before we encounter any of the next big shit here, will be considered at a checkpoint. So that we don't have to worry about recollecting the things that we collected. Alright, I don't know that there's any other chests or logs to find. There could be something, but we'll just go ahead and make our way down. Alright.
The coral's rising. It's building up faster than I'd expected.
Raven. I knew Walter was.
Wait, something's coming.
Unidentified machine overhead. A response. It's a sea weapon.
This guy's probably going to be tough. It looks like he's going to have a bunch of little drones. And is probably going to be airborne a lot, if I had to guess. Which I kind of struggle with, airborne fights. I don't have a tetrapod or a very lightweight build.
Get ready, 621.
Super cool design. I feel like I'm going to get my ass kicked, though.
One more job for you.
This is going to be another Baltus.
This is about the sea weapon we've encountered so far. It's not just powered by coral. I think it's controlled by coral too.
Listen up, 621. The Ibis series are no ordinary weapons. They're designed to prevent coral disasters. A security measure to keep Rubicon safe. And now that the original masters are long
Man, oh, come on. I'm still staggered, dude. I can't do anything.
destroys you.
2 repair kits
I
remaining
also can't fucking stagger this asshole. He just refuses to stagger.
at 30%.
Raven, we're in danger.
Focus, 621. You have to focus.
Bro. It's a lot easier to focus without you yelling in my ear the whole time.
It's taking damage, Raven. We don't get many chances to redirect it. You know we can find that.
What? How did I dodge into it?
No repair kits remaining.
That's some bullshit right there.
Open up, 621.
Oh shit.
Much more of this.
Okay, that was the mega lightweight boss build. Hard to stagger purely. It's not over. Yeah, okay. Oh shit.
Reactivating.
Yes, iframes, of course.
The Ibis series is truly capable.
So this is gonna be really rough. Does he just still have iframes? What am I supposed to do?
It won't stop until we destroy its generator.
AP
Ugh.
at 30%.
You can take it, 621. 621.
Yeah, no.
Damn it. Not like
Man, the first phase was tough. This thing's gonna get... I hope it doesn't have like a third phase after this. Ugh. Alright, sorry. Had to sit up in my chair. We should get the checkpoint right before the boss fight at least. I think our build is okay for this, although...
It's not just powered by coral. I think it's controlled by coral too.
Listen up, 621.
That's some bullshit. That should not have hit me. I should have gotten the dodge from that. Can you? Thank you. My songbirds just can't fucking hit him though. Like, even when I'm like right on top of him, they just miss. Okay, that was an alright first phase. Now I just have to survive until I can actually attack it again, because it just seems like it just gets iframes.
It's reactivating.
Is this what the Ibis series is truly capable of?
It's resonating. Drawing power from its environment. It won't stop until we destroy its generator.
And now I can actually hit the fuck. Ow. No, don't. Fuck.
You can take it, 621.
I can't get close enough. What? That doesn't seem like it should have hit me there, but... Like, the problem with the songbirds in this fight is... Wow. How do you get out of the way of that shit? The problem with the songbird in this fight is that anything that forces you to stop moving to fire is going to be a little bit problematic. Can you focus, please? On the enemy? Thank you. Restart that. We hit him with the missile, but we took a bunch of damage in the process. I need the first phase to go near flawlessly. Momentum, just give me like give me a little bit of a hand here. What? That doesn't seem like it should have hit me, but... Excuse you? That's some bullshit. What? Game, what the fuck? I don't think so. Hey Mihawk, how's it going?
Listen up, 621. The Ibis series are no ordinary weapons. They're designed to prevent coral disasters.
Man, they come out so fast. Like, that's one of my only opportunities to use the songbirds, and I just get hit in the process.
Listen up, 621. The Ibis series are no ordinary weapons.
Sorry, I'm sorry for all the restarts, but in order to survive phase 2, I need phase 1 to go a lot better. because you should have been staggered there, dude. I don't know why he didn't stagger. It all hit him.
Listen up, 621. The Ibis series are no ordinary weapons.
I dodged that. Come on, game.
Disasters. A security measure to keep Rubicon safe. And now their original masters are long gone.
Alright, I'll take it. It's not great, but
Enemy coral response. Silent.
I need to not... I'd really like to have all of my heals before we start.
Wait. It's coming
How's Armored Core? Pretty good. This might be a little bit spoily for you, potentially, but...
Is this what the Ibis series is truly capable of?
It's resonating with the coral, drawing power from its environment. It won't stop until we destroy its generator.
God damn, that is so... Some of these attacks just become so difficult to avoid, man. I'm trying. Just dodge, dude.
You can take it, 621.
Enemy has taken significant damage. Picking up a powerful ambient resonance. There's imperative to protect the coral.
No. It's his melee attacks that are especially difficult. Man, you can't even dodge those. Well, you can, but you have to literally reverse your direction. The tracking on them is so good that it anticipates your dodge. It actually will still hit you guaranteed if you dodge. Like, you have to dodge the other way. At least with my current build. Alright, come on now. My lock-on just did not want to turn on for some reason as soon as I started the fight. Also, hey Ryan, so how's it going? Can't believe you didn't get staggered from all of that. Hang on, we need to get like a first round stagger. This boss was rough. Yeah, I feel like I can do it. Like, I've come close a couple of times, but like... what? Why did it switch my weapons? I don't think I pressed L1. Nah, I'm just not getting the stagger. Come on. Maybe we just need to use that opportunity to use the songbird. Lock on, hello. Come on. Sorry, I apologize for all the restarts. It's just, it's gonna take a good first phase. I needed to dodge the other way, of course. What? I have been able to get his first phase down much faster and much more consistently, but now it's like not cooperating with me again. Oh fuck. God damn, dude. What is going on? Why is this going so much worse than before? You gotta dodge the way I'm telling you to, please. How is this different now? Why is he landing in a different spot than he was? Like, I haven't changed my movement. I can't believe that missed you when you were standing still. This is going so much worse than before. Yeah, that's just not going to work. I need him to not stagger so high up in the air. I can't get to him fast enough for a pile bunker hit. That's not... I switched weapons, dude. What are you doing? Great. Why did it... I don't understand why it switched back to the fucking thing. Yeah, I don't know. My lock-on sometimes just doesn't work either. Wondering how it is gameplay-wise? Normally pretty good. I'm struggling with this boss over some really stupid control mechanics right now that shouldn't be happening, but... Like, how did that not do something big to you just then? Oh, what? No! He was in the middle of charging the attack. My stupid thumb somehow made him boost. I don't understand how. He was there, he was charging it, and he interrupted the charge to do the stupid boost kick. Finally. Like, that's all I need to have happen. It doesn't have to be perfectly no-hit. I just need a good first phase. And I've done that consistently a few times, but like right there, I was just not getting any kind of a good first phase.
Is this what the Ibis series is truly capable of?
That's not what I meant to do. Finally. That's all I needed. Now, do you have a third phase, or are you good? Okay, I think he's good, finally. The build is still viable. You just... Okay. I just really needed to wrap my head around how to dodge some of those second phase attacks. They're functionally the same as the first one. He just really amps up how some of it works.
Inherited from its creators. Voices from the past fading into...
No! 61, move!
Raven, you're losing control.
Target neutralized. Yes, yes. I left the subject alive as instructed. Only a fool would try to outfox Arquebus. I'll see that the unruly dog is punished and brought to heel.
Snail's got a completely different AC.
Oh, and of course, let's not forget the Hound's master either.
So I don't know if we're guaranteed for this to be the outcome. Man, we lost a lot of money on that one. Yeah, alright, so we got the Moonlight Sword. At least I think that's what that is. Laser Orbit. Hey, Winterheart, how's it going?
Arquebus seized control of the coral, and its occupying forces swiftly commandeered the entirety of Institute City. There, they discovered a wealth of forgotten relics. Among them, experimental weapons that the Institute kept secret, fearing they were beyond human control. A group of sea weapons bearing the name of the Central Coral Control System. The Ibis series. Arquebus also claimed a towering coral siphon, abandoned since the fires, the vascular plant. Now, they toiled to repair the plant and extend its reach beyond Rubicon's atmosphere. The Liberation Front no longer had the power to stop them, and the fires of war continued to smolder as the end drew near.
My friend was watching me use the dual gas. He said it's essentially filling a checkbox, and that checkbox is, can you stay close to your enemy? If the answer is yes, then you win. Yeah, I think that's fairly true. It's not overly dissimilar from like a shotgun build. Like, you do need to get close to really make effect of it. Against a lot of other ACs. Hang on. Listen to this first.
A friend of mine sent a request. Now, this one comes from me. You know what hidden dangers lurk within the coral. The fires of Ibis should have wiped the coral out, but it survived. Gathered, and it's been steadily multiplying ever since. Now the coral convergence is growing at an exponential rate. Eventually, it'll spill out from Rubicon and contaminate space itself. The coral must be burned, 621. Even if that means reigniting the fire that scorched the stars. This isn't an order. It's a legacy. My fallen friends entrusted this duty to me, and now it's my turn to hand it on. 621. Feed the fire. Let the last cinders burn.
I get it.
I have one last job for you. Find your freedom.
Raven. Now I finally understand what Walter was thinking. This AC. He must have foreseen this outcome and prepared for it. It's time for us to escape.
So we gotta hijack a borrowed AC for a little bit, I guess. Hopefully we can we can restore our other AC later. Sort of using an older AC. You will use an old gen AC instead of your usual craft on this mission. The AC is made from junk parts and its performance leaves much to be desired. We have a machine gun, scatter bazooka on the L1 shoulder. I guess that's it. No, what's our left button?
He's showing us the way out.
Whatever, we'll figure it out. I don't want to waste ammo. Despite being made of junk, this bot gets around fairly quickly. Although it doesn't have much energy, that's for sure.
On sewer duty. It's that ancient pieces of shit they're worried about. Is that an AC? Where'd it come from?
Wow, you get staggered real fast.
Trapped alive. Is that Institute deck?
You should avoid combat as much as possible, Raven. I'm afraid this AC is no match for your abilities.
It's like it's a smoke grenade? Okay. So we can't really use that one offensively. Be cool if you could like harvest parts from other ACs like mid-mission to be like, I need another gun. Anyway, yeah, I was saying the dual shotguns or even just one shotgun, you definitely have to get close to make like really good effect. Yeah, it's a jamming cloud. I kind of noticed that. Functionally the same idea, but you got to get close to really capitalize on them being good. They have a bit of a cooldown to them, especially the Zimmermans. But they pack way more impact punch and even damage than the pistols do. The thing of it is, though, is that I guess there are ways around that. So if you know what you're doing, okay. They can be, they can seem like, I guess they're a meta in PvP, but if you know how to deal with them, it's not too bad. I don't like them as much style-wise as I like the pistols. Yeah, I don't think I guess we're just not meant to fight the big tanks. We probably don't have the damage for it. Maybe we do with the bazooka, but I guess we'll move past. Jamming rounds rupture on impact, creating an area effect that disrupts enemy lock-on. This AC is equipped with jamming round launcher in its left hand, yes.
We're at a disadvantage. Let's find a way around them. If they do spot you, your left-hand weapon is equipped with jamming rounds.
It's this way. Pistols just have personality to them that the shotguns can't give. Yeah, I agree.
Hey you, get back to work.
Wait, they're not with us.
Can't even boost kick with this thing. What?
I can't lock on.
Raven.
Just want the log, bro. See no significant. Wait, hold on. Video record extracted from a wreck. One can see performances of an unpiloted AC. An officer's voice can be heard in the background. I see no significant difference in performance compared to what an AI can achieve. How very disappointing. This experiment was another failure then. Regardless, I will have answers. The arrival of ACs brought the age of unpiloted craft to an end, but what essential difference makes them superior? Send a message to the factory, have them leave the torso intact next time.
Now's our chance. Here's our way back to the surface. This AC should have just enough propulsion. Outskirts of Institute City?
This is B5 Pater, calling all security team members. Raven, the independent mercenary subject to re-education, is on the run. I have direct orders from B2 Snail. Capture Raven and send the fugitive to the factory this time.
Raven, Arquebus is on high alert. Use your scanner to avoid combat situations.
Unidentified AC!
That... Raven?
We can take their rust-fueled AC! Shut it down!
AP at 50%.
Unidentified AC!
Alright. I kind of went in guns blazing a little bit, but, we should probably try to start avoiding combat a little bit, just because we obviously don't have a lot of offensive and or defensive capability here.
Searchlights. We'll be in trouble if they spot us.
Yeah, I don't really want to take on the giant tank, so we shall go around them. That's not what I meant to shoot. I wanted to use the smoke one there. Alright, we gotta run.
We're not far from our destination, Raven. Walter's message. Is he?
We've got eyes on the independent mark. Don't hit the core. We want Raven alive.
Alright, try to do a few less whoopsie daisies this time.
What's this? I've checked. It's not a trap.
Emergency beacon intercepted. Been a while, tourist. Good to see you're still kicking. Chief's coming to pick you up. Head to the rendezvous point.
He's from RAD. Carla. She must be involved with Walter's mission.
I don't think we're gonna get any like extra like money or anything just for killing extra enemies here. I don't know that we get any money at all for completing this mission. Just trying to get maybe a couple of them off my back here.
This is the rendezvous point. Enemies detected.
We found Raven. Close the nuke.
This is B5 Pater. I'm exercising my authority to revise your orders. You are authorized to use lethal force. The fugitive's survival is not mission critical. Just eliminate Raven at all costs.
Right-hand ammunition at 30%.
There's too many of them. Wait. I'm picking up something else.
Hey, tourist! Having a little trouble?
Carla.
Walter. He asked me to look after you. Don't mind if I do.
Carla? I couldn't tell. It looks like she has a new mech too. Everybody's got new mechs suddenly.
Shelter junkyard?
That's Carla's AC. She's backing us up, Raven.
I don't just design weapons. He'll soon, maybe.
No, I guess that's her normal mech. It just looked different in the cutscene.
Sending a chopper. We retrieved the turret's AC too.
Once we've caught our breath, let's talk.
See, I don't quite know what how we managed like this. I don't know if our physical body somehow got put in this mech, or if we were never in either of these ACs to begin with, and it's more just our consciousness gets transferred. But if that's true, then theoretically, because we're supposed to have a physical body somewhere, you know, have they captured that as well? Do all they need to do to get rid of me is kill it? I'm not sure. But apparently they got my normal AC back, so. Jailbreak. So we got jailbreak parts, which are all pieces of the AC we were just using.
C4621, entering standard mode. Incoming comms.
Back in your old AC? You were made for each other. The fact that you're still alive means that Walter made the right bet. All right. You deserve to know what we've been fighting for. I'll get you introduced with the next mission.
Alright. New parts available for purchase. Hell yeah. Needle gun. Needle gun developed by Elcano, a semi-auto weapon that fires special needle-shaped ammunition. Provides a good balance of attack, power, and impact. Okay. So another kind of pistol-esque gun. The Dizzy grenade launcher. Another laser rifle. Pretty chunky one at that. Double-barreled. And then one more missile launcher, a split missile launcher. That's a handheld one. Laser dagger. Interesting. I'm pretty sure I've fought against this before. Designed for close-range combat using lightweight craft, this energy weapon is built to deliver agile slashing attacks, charged to blitz the area with an instantaneous sweep attack. Gotcha. Grenade cannon earshot. Heavy grenade cannon developed by Melanite, a high-end model. Its raw power and blast radius verge on excessive and make it hard to handle, yet it still enchants mercenaries with its considerable destructive force. So this does like an insane amount of damage, but you only carry 16 rounds total. Yeah, that's the other one. You get more like, I guess it would be 21 shots total with the Songbird. So this is reduced to 16. So you're definitely losing a bit. Yeah, I got the long pistols. I like the smaller ones too, but I figured I'd try the long ones, and I do like them. I do kind of miss the more rapid rate of fire of the smaller handguns, but these ones have been all right. I feel like the last boss that we fought might have been easier with the previous ones. Like, they don't do as much impact damage, but I feel like just being able to shoot a little bit more quickly might have made a difference. Plasma cannon. Another split missile launcher. Dual missile launcher. 3-cell. Okay. Super big 12-cell vertical missile launcher. Container. Container missile launcher developed by Furlong Dynamics fires a container that flies in a forward trajectory and is loaded with a large number of micro missiles which scatter explosions during the container's flight. Okay. And laser orbit, I guess we got one for free. Laser orbits developed by Allmine. These orbits follow the user's AC and automatically fire at an enemy craft they detect. The technology used to control the orbits was implemented by Allmine's Neuroengineering division. So it'll be similar to the other automated ones. I guess we have a free plasma turret already. I don't know when we get the VP-44D. I kind of missed that. I guess we must have gotten these as rewards for doing, like, the Vesper fights. Because this is the one that Pater uses. I thought we unlocked... Oh, we're in the parts shop. Duh. There's our Moonlight Sword. Lightwave Blade, developed long ago by the Rubicon Research Institute, fuses laser and pulse technology to accompanying slashing attacks with waves of light, charged to increase output, emitting larger waves of light. I mean, obviously we'll try this at some point, but right now, for now, Pile Bunker's still our jam. Yeah, there's the jailbreak one. So it just seems like the Basho one, but more beat up. VE-44B, VP. Yeah, that one might be newer. It's actually not a bad body. We lose a lot of boost speed if we were going to go with this, though. You can also play a video for the weapon so that you can see what they do. Yeah, no, I was aware of that, although I do forget about it a lot. There's the Fermeza one. Oh, there we go. There's the there's the hot rod tank body. Special tank parts designed by Arquebus ADD prioritizes hovering performance and forward propulsion to focus on aerial combat. During development, the specs were stolen and leaked by an independent mercenary. I don't really want the matching Noxrier ones. I prefer to not have super skinny reverse joint legs. The bipedal VP-422s aren't actually bad, but like in terms of appearance, I mean, for our overall Alucard thing. But their stats aren't great. Unless we wanted to really cut down on weight. Seems like no new boosters, one new FCS. This is all long range again. Okay. I mean, we will buy up a lot of other parts just, you know, for when we want to experiment with builds, but for now I'm still gonna stick with the close range because it's what's our pistol build is all about. Better capacity on this one, but we lose a lot of recharge and supply and stuff. Quite a bit of loss of boost speed as well. This one's the opposite, but we don't need 3 points of boost speed just to reduce weight. Still pretty happy with what we've got right now, I think. There's probably like a maybe slightly better optimization of battery that or generator that we could use at some point, but yeah, we'll have to figure that out when we experiment with some builds later. Maybe when we decide to fuck around with Johnny Bravo here. All right. Missions. So we're finally in chapter 5. Let's see, what time is it now? We've been already streaming for almost 4 hours. God damn. Chapter 4 was a lot longer than I was expecting. Yeah, for anyone who didn't see before, I I made Johnny Bravo after we got that yesterday. I like off stream I was like, man, I just really want to see if I can make Johnny Bravo a thing. Just catching up on this group chat Discord thing. Just making sure there's nothing I need to respond to. Looks fine. Alright. Cool. Okay. Take the uninhabited floating city, defend objective, defend the control tower until systems take over and the floating city's island is complete. Alright. Hopefully our current loadout holds out.
After the fires of Ibis burnt the planet up, a secret organization formed, hiding in the ashes. Overseer, the Association of Observers. They monitored the coral's growth, ready to burn it before the collapse came. That was their mission. Our mission. Me, Walter, and our fallen friends. RAD was always a front. A side hustle. It's time for me to get back to my real work. Let's get down to brass tacks. You've been to Xylem before, right? The floating city created by the Institute? It's hiding a secret. A little something to prepare against the coming collapse. We need to get to it, and fast. RID's entire team of hackers is going to be working to take control of Xylem. I want you to deal with Arquebus when they come running to see what we're up to.
I seem to be having some sort of connection spike again. Bear with me for a second, y'all. Might want to refresh anyways, but I'm losing frames. My bitrate is dropping to nothing and then coming back up. Again, this could be my internet. This could be Twitch. Or I don't know if my roommate is still here, but she could be using the upload and without really thinking. Alright, it seems to be better. Hopefully it stays that way. I don't know what it is, man. I'm not sure if it's like this weird thing that's just happening like randomly once a day with either Twitch servers or my internet, but something keeps happening where if I happen to be in the middle of the stream, my bitrate drops to like nothing for like 30 seconds and then it's fine again. And sometimes it's long enough to potentially cut the stream out. a fair bit, but it lately has not resulted in the stream dying, which is good, but I have no way to determine what's going on because it's too brief to be able to look and find out. And it's fine if my roommate's here, if my roommate is like downloading something, like it wouldn't really interfere because when you're broadcasting, you're really just using upload, but you're using a fair amount. And man, for what we pay, I wish we got more upload speed because it's pretty limited, but yeah, that's the thing is like, if my roommate is here and has to be like on a particular call, that doesn't really strain things too much. But if she would need to like upload something to share for work or some shit like that, depending on how big of a file we're talking about, it could strain things a bit. Usually it's not too bad unless you're like doing something as hefty as broadcasting, though. Uploading a large file will potentially slow things down, but it just depends on how fast it's trying to do it. All right, so sorry, let's do our defense mission. Hopefully the bitrate will stay stable again. I'm okay with these arms. We've been trying out the Noctrier. I think I've decided that they seem all right. I'm not really noticing any real negative to having them on. They're close enough to the other arms, but with that extra little firearm specialization might be helping us out. It's hard to tell, to be perfectly honest, like how much it might be helping.
It's time. I need you to protect that tower until we've managed to take control.
Normalization process K deploying
Chief.
Do you wonder if there's any
Good job, Chatty. That'll buy us some
if there's any chests or anything around the city during this mission? I'll have to find that out later because I don't want to run around.
5 minutes. And the corpse will...
I'm picking up an Arquebus MT squad.
Well, guess who showed up early? Looks like you're up already, tourist. Give him the old RAD welcome.
We have to see this through. I'll support you.
Don't let them near the tower, tourist.
normalization process B1 plasma capture.
We've got access to support weaponry. Use them if you need the help.
I should really hook up both of those. Yeah. Take him down, bro.
Escalating to mid-level privileges.
3 more minutes. Hang in there, tourist.
Doing okay so far. I'm sure it's about to amp up. Yep.
Hey, tourist, go clear them out.
It'd be cool if my automated defenses were doing a little bit more there, but
Tower shield loose.
I've got high-level access now. 2 more minutes and it's ours.
guns, y'all feel like shooting at these guys a little bit? I realize that they're smaller targets, but
Wait, we've got something else.
No vital signs. They're suicide drones.
They're playing for keeps. Make sure you don't miss, Taurus.
well, I missed.
The shield's at its limit.
That's terrible. I don't know how you're supposed to hit those particularly easily.
Trouble now.
I need to be like closer when they start.
There's a lot of them.
Looks like they're falling over each other to get your autograph, tourist.
Raven, heavily armed LC.
God, why are they so fast? And why are my guns doing nothing?
Just 1 more minute to go, tourist. Give me 30 seconds and we'll have full admin access.
Just a little more, tourist.
Shit. Thank you for all clustering in the center. That was very helpful. That could have been really bad really quickly there, but I don't know if you're just meant to. Oh. Maybe you want to wait to use the guns, or if they're only useful in the first phase. I'm not sure. Like, it just seems like they need slow targets to hit.
Good job holding out, tourist. Now I'll show you what this city really is.
It's a city that summons other cities.
The whole city's rising.
You can thank Walter for the tip.
Cityception. Yeah, I'm trying to imagine the ridiculous undertaking it would be to build something like this. Okay, so it's a ship. It's not actually a city. I mean, it is a city, but it's secretly a spaceship, or at least a ship, if not a space-worthy ship. Pretty crazy still. All right, that went okay. I'll have to figure that one out a little bit when we come back to replay that mission. We're probably going to need something like plasma missiles or something to be able to take down those suicide bombers, because we'd need like big AoEs to hit them when they're like sitting still. I think if you know when they show up, there's a moment where they all like can congregate right before they fly straight at the tower. If you know they're going to be there, you can get much closer before they show up, get in position, and then fire a bunch of shit at them to kind of take them out with AoE, or at least to get most of them down. Doing that mission flawlessly still seems really hard, though, especially like taking down all of those snipers. I think ultimately because things are not focused on you, Your build should probably largely be one that is dedicated to very high speed and taking down enemies as fast as possible. And, you know, so it's all about speed. Just move as quick as you can, eliminate things as fast as you can. Don't worry too much about taking damage, because for the most part, things aren't aiming at you. But yeah, I don't mind switching my build for replays when it comes to getting S ranks, but we're sticking with our regular build for normal play.
It's pulling the coral through Rubicon's atmosphere, and it won't be long till they take it all. We need to burn the coral before it's too late. Of course, we can't just walk up to the plant and light a match. No, we're going to need something bigger. A lot bigger. Well, figured it out. The xylem isn't just our means of reaching the plant. It's a giant powder keg. Plenty to set all that coral off.
Is that the Observer's plan? The corporations want only to devour the coral. The Observers fear the coral and want only to eradicate it. I believe in the shared potential of humanity and the coral. Raven, I need to ask you something.
Yeah, it's a tough one. I don't know, again, if it's more that you choose kind of the outcome of your ending just based on how you go through, or if, like, New Game Plus and New Game Plus Plus are actual specific endings. But yeah, either way, wait, I still have 10 OST chips? I must have forgotten to spend them again after finishing the arena. We could buy the terminal armor. We'd have 5 left, which might be enough for 2 ranks of this. I thought... Did we get extra OST chips for doing some of the missions, maybe? Yeah, I mean, repair kit healing could probably be useful. I prefer to just do as little taking damage as possible. I've thought about it many times. I realize that, like, the songbird that we've been using also, I think, technically uses some sort of kinetic damage in addition to explosive, so... because that's where a lot of its impact comes from. But I wouldn't mind increasing our explosive damage a little bit still. Terminal armor would also be good, but at the same time, I don't want to bank on it. Let's take at least one of these. Let's take one of these. It jumps up to 5, which would only leave, or 3, which would only leave us with 2 left. But a 3% increase isn't as good as a 6% increase, obviously. But I don't know how worth it that becomes. We could just up this to 1,000. But then at that point, do we even want the 2 that we spent there? Would we rather have it somewhere else, maybe? Because 3% isn't really doing much. I wouldn't say it's nothing, but... If it was another 2 for this, then I would consider just a charge here and then this, but... Maybe we want the extra for this. Just to make our repair kits, like, you know, heal a more considerable chunk of our HP, or sorry, AP. Let me just do this for now. 3% boost is at least, it's a tiny little bit of extra damage. It's nothing really, but, you know, we can remove it and put it into something else later if we want to. I just don't know what I would put it in. Maybe access speed optimization just for the hell of it. Okie dokie. So we have a choice again. This is gonna be super hard for me to choose. We've done the Ire choices each time. I think I'm probably gonna choose whatever she wants me to choose because that's what we've done so far. I hate the idea of us taking down Carla though after she saved our life. Eliminate V1 Freud and the Vespers. Extra rewards based on number of enemies destroyed. Eliminate Cinder Carla of Overseer. Because this is a betrayal of Carla. This is a betrayal of Walter. And siding with Ira. And that's a definitely bigger betrayal than going against the Vespers earlier. But that's what we've decided to do so far in this playthrough, so I'm kind of leaning towards doing that, even if it is maybe the evil outcome, potentially. You also get, like, no money for siding for her with her, which makes sense, but... This is such a tough choice, man. My other concern is, if we do this, like, how much of this is going to end up being, like, you know, obeying the Iron Code versus not obeying it, and then we lose out on, like, several missions as a result. I mean, we can get the briefings for both, so I still will. But, yeah.
Here's the situation, tourist. Arquebus has sent its entire force after the Xylem. We're trying to fend them off, but honestly, we've got our backs to the wall right now. That's where you come in. Leave the grunts to Chatty and the others. I've found someone just right for you. V1 Freud, the ace leading the corporate force. Walter left me one last card to play. You. Once you're in, there's no turning back. Can I count on you?
Raven, this job comes from me. Air, a Rubiconian. Overseer is planning to burn the coral to extinction. I want to keep that from happening. The only way to stop the Xylem's ascent is by seizing control of its systems. And that means we have only one choice. We'll take advantage of the confusion while the corporations and Overseer are fighting, and eliminate Carla. I understand how you feel about betraying Walter's last wishes and taking on Carla. But still, I want you to give me a chance.
Yeah.
I'm not asking Walter's hound, but Raven, the independent mercenary.
I think we're going to go this route this time. I'm really curious to try things the other way around, though. So, we'll definitely be doing New Game Plus and stuff, but... oh well. Let's do it, I guess. I feel bad betraying Walter and Carla like this, but I need to know what the outcome is with Air. Hopefully this doesn't just leave Arquebus in a position of power by doing this, but... actually didn't choose this mission, so this will be interesting. Yeah, I feel like I'm kind of going against my own instinct doing this one, even though I don't necessarily think Air is... she might not be evil, per se, but I do think that the Coral, like Walter and Carla, could very well be right.
As always, I'll support you.
And that the Coral could be too much of a a threat to kind of like leave around, you know.
Please, be careful.
You don't get anything really for killing these guys, so there's no point in me really wasting my time on them. Other than maybe just getting combat logs or something. I'll kill the ones that are attacking me at least, but...
Then we captured you at Institute City. It's up to you how you want to deal with it.
They're fighting each other. Leave them alone.
You again. I thought you'd run away with your tail between your legs. Back for more, are you? You fools don't know your place. You don't know when you're beaten. You don't even know what's good for you.
I wouldn't mind getting revenge on Snail, though. Whoop.
My augmentation has been refined to perfection. How dare you bear your filthy fangs against me?
Fucking staggered, dickhead. What the fuck? And just stagger. Oh my god. Fuck off.
At 30%.
It would help if I wasn't being targeted by like every single other thing at the same time. I think one thing that kind of annoys me in the game is the fact that sometimes enemies, as soon as you like get in the middle of a fight, sometimes enemies will stop targeting each other when they're fighting each other, I mean, and will retarget to just shooting at you for some reason. It's just like, does everyone hate specifically Raven that much that they have to attack Raven and not?
How much did Arquebus pay you?
See, now I'm in a bad position because like
Why don't you stick
You take care of this.
I can't see shit is the problem. She just had to fucking unleash a bunch of the stupid little fart Roombas.
Right-hand ammunition and left-hand ammunition at 50%.
The problem is we're not going to get like a resupply in this, so we're just like trying to live until we reach a checkpoint, maybe.
Looks like we're clear, Raven. I've unlocked the partition.
I mean, maybe we'll get lucky and there will somehow be a resupply thing, but I could have definitely had a better fight with Snail. I feel like I got robbed during part of it though, because he just didn't want to stagger at one point when he like really absolutely should have been staggered.
She's in there.
All right, Carla. Sorry about this. I was not paid. I'm just doing what I feel like I got to on this playthrough, that's all.
Let me tell you my motto, tourist.
Is it not just Carla? They lied to me in the mission briefing? It's Carla and Chatty.
But you better make it worth dealing with.
Yeah.
Pin that tourist down.
Roger, Chief. Supporting.
Don't let them team up on it.
Light shoulder at
Walter told me, you know. Looks like you made a friend of your own. But it's good to make a choice. Sit on the fence, you make no enemies. Or friends. Chatty, still with me?
Getting my laughs while I can.
Can I get my fucking energy back already? What the fuck? Game. Okay. Oh, don't hit me with the pathetic bullshit. Come on, game. That's so annoying. You won because I chose to fight a guy I probably shouldn't have fought. The game robbed me of several staggers that should have happened. I swear to God, the one thing about the pistols, and this could probably happen with any close range weapon, is sometimes you get close enough to hit something, and then instead of it getting hit, it just goes like over their shoulder. Okay, I need to actually let that land.
Chatty, you know what we're dealing with. Pin that tourist down.
Roger, Chief. Supporting.
What the fuck? Come, get out there. Good God.
Walter told me, you know. Looks like you made a friend of your own. But it's good to make a choice. Sit on the fence, you make no enemies. Or friends. Chatty, still with me?
Getting my laughs while I can. This is bad, Chief. Chief. Get your laughs. While you can.
Chatty! You've done it now, tourist. Times like this, I can't help but laugh. You win again, tourist.
All right.
That's not to say we've lost.
What? The Xylem's control center is locked out.
There's no stopping this ship now. Last job. Chatty.
Owner. Cinder Carla. Vital signs lost. Activating perimeter protocol. Xylem propulsion vector locked. All systems locked out.
All right. I feel bad, but you know, we got a generator for it. Next time, I mean, we'll probably feel bad next time too. We won't be siding with air, but who knows?
no new messages.
Carla had planned everything. Even her own death. Just like Walter, they both wanted someone to inherit their legacy. The Rubiconians are continuing to resist the corporations on the ground, even now. The potential of humanity and Coral isn't the only thing we have to protect. Raven, there has to be something we can do.
New generator. We get a lot of capacity, very slow recharge and supply recovery. It's very heavy. Huge EN output. You actually don't lose that much boost speed as a comparison to some of these other ones. Cool, but I think not right now. I like that it has a huge capacity, but it's like 1,500 more than we're dealing with right now, but the recharge being so small seems... Yeah. Alright. Destroy the drive block. Destroy the large Skyrmion generators located throughout the Xylem's... The Skyrim generators located throughout the Xylem's drive block. Okay. This thing was not for my build, so it probably won't be for yours. Yeah, it doesn't seem like it. Having more capacity wouldn't hurt, but...
There's only one way left to stop it from colliding and igniting the core. We have to take the whole thing down. The lower drive block is powered by large Skirmian generators distributed throughout the area. If we destroy all the generators and stop the ramjet engine in the upper city sector, then we can crash the Xylem into the Alien Ocean without impacting human life. One more thing. I took the liberty of using your name to rally allies to our aid.
Oh.
Beyond scorched skies, Raven fights
So
on.
we're gonna get some other Ravens backing us up, maybe?
No one has shaped Rubicon's destiny as much as you have.
I wonder how many people chose this route.
Raven means to them.
Like on their first playthrough.
Let's go, Raven. One of our allies should be arriving already.
I still don't know if we'll end up finishing this today or not. I want to keep playing for a little bit yet, but we've already been going for over 4 hours, so we'll see how long the final chapter is. If it starts getting to a point where I'm just feeling like I need to stop because I'm tired or whatever, then what we'll probably end up doing is just wrapping up the first playthrough on another day, and we'll either just continue into New Game Plus from there, or if we want, we can switch over to like Baldur's Gate 3 or something.
Looks like the guest of honor's here. Hey, buddy. Never thought I'd be rubbing shoulders with the liberator of Rubicon.
Well, that's surprising. He got an upgrade to his mech.
Every Rubiconian who heard your cry rose up to fight. Let's show them there's a future for Rubicon beyond these scorched
So I'm
skies.
sure we would end up fighting him for the second time if we went the other route. So that's kind of unexpected. I really did not expect him to be backing us up.
Rusty was the first to offer his help.
I assumed he'd be
Never thought the plan would
sticking
go
with
so long,
Arquebus's shit.
but it's good teaming up with you again. Couldn't have hoped for a better silver lining.
I do kind of want to go over that way. I don't know if we'll get the chance to or not, but...
Target confirmed. That's one of the Skirmian generators.
Guess we probably have to take down the generators to eliminate the giant plasma turrets or something.
Looks like the Liberation Front has broken into Institute City. You should hear this. Patching you in.
Now, comrades, rout the corporations. We'll show Raven. The Rubiconians will wallow in the ashes no more.
Slogans scrawled in ash were never going to change Rubicon. Cinders are alive with flame once more.
Generators destroyed. 2 remaining.
Still looking for chests and shit. Haven't seen anything yet.
Keep pushing them back. It's time. Deploying the Schneider AC.
that sucks that we got stuck on the wall just there.
Repair kits remaining.
Well, he must have just killed a beefier boy. So we got the slow-mo for it. Still haven't seen any hidden chests. Again, we can look for some of these things on replay, maybe. I think you do get, like, put right into New Game Plus, though, so we gotta be... I don't know. I don't care too much about, like, unlocking everything, but I just don't want to miss anything that's, like, especially good, maybe.
That's the machine from grid 086.
Looks like we got our work cut out for us. It'll be just like when we climbed the wall.
The Juggernaut. No, the Smart Cleaner. I see. When he was saying it'll be just like when we climb the wall, I thought he meant, like, literally.
I'll get its attention. You handle the shooting.
Yeah, it's very nice to have the pile bunker for this time around. When I fought the Smart Cleaner before, we had the stupid laser blade. I mean, don't get me wrong, the laser blade's not bad or anything, but it was not good for this fight. I can tell you that much. Get your energy back.
We've got it now. Finish it off, buddy.
Right hand ammunition at 50%.
Smart Cleaner destroyed.
So much easier.
Detecting hostiles.
I mean, we did have him helping us too, don't get me wrong, but
Guess Archibus decided to escalate. They must really want us dead.
you can replay all the missions you've completed immediately upon entering New Game Plus. Oh, okay, cool. Good. Laser Blade also doesn't do 4.6k charge damage either, that's true. Very true.
Counting on you, buddy.
No hidden chests or anything back here, right? I don't think so. Alright. We'll see you later, Rusty.
We're entering the drive block's core. Watch
Yeah, hold
out
on
for
a second.
ambushes. There's 2 Skirmian generators left. Once we've shut those down, we need to deal with the range.
2 Skyrimian generators left.
Generators, head outside.
Nothing here.
Sustaining major damage. We're dropping like flies out here.
Target is 1AC. Identification V4. He's supposed to be dead.
Full barrage. Don't let him get any closer.
You're out of luck. There's only one person who can keep up with me.
Less left-hand ammunition at 50%.
There's so many like little little tiny obstacles in this area that don't break when you run into them here. It's just making maneuvering around all this a little bit more difficult than usual. Something back this way? Hidden chests, hidden chests. No? This might just be like a we turn around and come back this way later situation. I just saw like a whole nother area over in this direction and thought maybe there would be a chest or something over here. That's often how that works, but can't open the door or anything, so alright, let's go. I now know why the corpse didn't kill Rusty. Didn't use the pile bunker. Yeah, that's true. I mean, he is a very fast dude. Probably a very viable asset for them anyways, but yeah, definitely, at least for Arquebus, I mean. But yeah, the other corpse probably just did not know how to keep up with staggering him and hitting him with the old pile bunker strat. Still no chests anywhere. I don't know that there will be any at all in this mission. I just like being a little thorough about it, I guess.
3 generators destroyed. 1 more to go.
Just nothing at all. Nothing at all. Gunslingers are indeed faster. Or at the very least, we're able to just, you know, we don't mind getting up in your face and just pew-pewing until you get staggered anyway. Let's just get this thing down. I'm not seeing any extra loot or anything to get so.
Get clear, Raven. Drive box going to explode.
Bad news, buddy. Something said it's straight for your position.
We got a resupply here.
They must have finished work on Beltane.
Even Rusty's not seen something that fast. Oh, I skipped his dialogue. It sounded like he was saying they finished work on Balteus. I hope that's not what he said. Balteus sucks. I don't want to fight it. Oh, god damn it. Alright, hold up. Before we go possibly fight Balteus Mark II or some shit, Let me really quickly run to the restroom again. Sorry, I've had like 2 full cups of coffee practically since we started, or a little before, but yeah, I just need to run there real quick, but I will be back in just a minute, y'all. BRB. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. Okay, we got our resupply done. Let's go see how this works. I sucked a lot against the first version of Balteus with my build originally, but
You're not the mutt I thought you were.
That machine!
You're below that. You are vermin.
yeah.
Pilot identified as V2 Snail.
Snail, you fucking asshole. I even fought you outside, but you ripped off your own Balteus. Oh, that is nasty. At least the pile bunker does a lot of damage to him, but yeah, him being switched to like lots of energy damage is really nasty.
No, your crime is that you tried to kill me, kill Archibus. You are vermin, and I will be rid of you.
Oh my god, I'm trying, but he's hitting me with some serious bullshit though. I'm probably gonna have to do this a couple of times. No. Of course you're scripted to do that shit. No. The problem is he keeps doing that shit from like point blank. And it's like impossible to dodge if I just am in the wrong spot. I'm trying to, like, it might be dodgeable, but I feel like you gotta be like extremely precise. I think we can definitely do it with this build. It's just harder to take his shield down.
That machine!
You're below that. You are vermin.
Analyze enemy data. AAP-078. Archibus Balteus. Pilot identified as V2 Snail.
Fuck. See, I still don't understand how we're gonna deal with that.
Rabble-rousing the locals. Another inconvenience, but I'll overlook that. No, your crime is that you tried to kill me, kill Archibus. You are vermin, and I will be rid of you.
Energy levels off the charts.
What? I really thought I got out of that time.
Out of my sight, vermin.
Alright, he switches that up to a laser sword that he just never stops using, apparently. Just gonna do it forever? Are you literally just doing it forever? What's the deal here? What the fuck? I thought it would stop after like 1 or 2 sweeps, and then he just kept doing it. We can get him. Hey, Sukalante, how's it going?
You're not the mutt I thought you were.
He doesn't immediately start with an attack. I want to see if I can...
You're below that. You are vermin.
Start there. Could you not be way up in the air? How did that not hit you? You were right on top of me. Hang on, I gotta restart this one. We somehow didn't even do much damage to him the first time. The Hornet Ring. Alright, I think opening up with the pile bunker hit isn't a bad idea, just to work on his shield a little bit. Pulse weapons do way better against pulse shields. It's the one drawback to having the pile bunker in this fight as our only melee weapon. That doesn't mean that it would be bad to use in the fight. Ah, shit. Damn it, stop running away like a little bitch. Couldn't get out of the way of it. It was when he does it point blank and traps you in there, it just becomes so difficult to get away from. Oh, fuck. I thought he was gonna, like... Wow, that is so long-reaching. How do you dodge it? I'm just going into it every time. I don't know how adaptive this game's, dodge mechanics actually become, because sometimes you dodge something and it just tracks you right to where you're dodging. And I don't mean in the sense, like, you normally expect most games to handle shit like that, like, oh, it's gonna hit you where it expects you to be, but I mean, it's like you wouldn't have gotten hit if you dodged there in the first place, but the game just seems to somehow know that you're gonna do that. Come on, let me... He just would not let me get around him. gonna have a scripted shield.
I'm beat, buddy.
No. Oh, god damn it. Well, why is there just like an infinite AoE going on? Shit. Alright. We're getting there. We just need him to cooperate a little fucking bit. It's definitely easier to get away from the laser blades when you're up close, but if he is far away, I think you're actually better off trying to jump over them somehow. At least when they're horizontal. But doing that consistently, man, I don't fucking know. It seems so rough to do. Fuck off. I should have gotten the dodge there. Excuse you? Fuck, it's so hard to tell. Fuck, I dodged into it again. No, I'm restarting that. I jumped over it properly, but it's really harder than it looks to tell where it's gonna go in the middle of the fight. I'm sure like when you're just watching, it's just like, yeah, just avoid that, go to the left, dude. But like in the fight, when you're trying to pay attention to what he's doing and paying attention to how to maneuver your own AC whilst paying attention to looking at the boss in the first place is just so fucking hard. Why did I not get the dodge there? So my dude just refused to even move in the first place. That still somehow missed you, despite the fact that you definitely should have been hit by it. I'm surprised we got the win there. I would have perhaps been slightly more celebratory. That was a scream, all right.
Sounds like it's over.
At least we got an ending where we got to like really fuck up Snail. Oh no, Rusty.
Rusty's signal just disappeared. Raven, it seems we've got trouble ahead. We need to take down the Xylem fast.
Thanks to the GGs. Yeah, I was surprised I won when I did because I was expecting the scripted shield to come back up and save him. Because when I fought the first Balteus, and it seemed like it was happening in this one too, when they hit a certain health percentage, like they just get like one sort of automatic shield comes up, like one last ditch shield. And it's not so much like a terminal armor thing. It's like his regular pulse shield, but instead of him starting it up again like normal, it just immediately comes up once he hits like a quarter of his HP or something, if it's down. So maybe it's because it was up already at a certain point. I don't know, but like I was expecting it to immediately come up even though he was staggered. After your first stagger, the second stagger triggers a shield. Yeah, maybe that's it, but... Alright. Yeah. No, I mean, I knew we'd get him down eventually. I'm glad we got there. It definitely was a lot less tries than the first one, but the pile bunker makes a big difference.
Augmented human C4621 entering.
Oh, from observation, you mean you're not sure for real? I feel like, yeah, he'll get more shields regardless. Like if you take too long, it'll just kind of keep popping back up. But which is why some builds have like a much easier time with this. Like if I had pulse guns for that fight, his shield would have stood like no chance at staying up. Or even like a more energy-based weapon would have likely eaten through the shield much faster than purely kinetic weapons like the pistols. With that said, because my pistols do good damage and impact, all I have to do is get close and I can still drop his shield relatively quickly. It's just a harder thing to do. But yeah, like if you go with like dual pulse guns, like for the first Balteus at least, a speedy-ish build, which can even be tank, like a tank legs build, it doesn't have to be like, you know, super lightweight. With dual pulse guns, we'll just completely remove his shield like super fast, drain his health quickly enough, and you know, piling on like the pile bunker on top of that when he's staggered, you'll melt right through his health like in an instant and completely demolish that boss fight. And I suspect this one works pretty much the same way. He just has different moves. I'm glad he doesn't have the giant missile volleys, because honestly that's harder to avoid with this build than what he had. But the energy was still eating up at us a lot. I just had to very, like the sea weapon boss in the hidden city there, I forget what it was called. I feel like that thing, like this boss, like that one, I had to do some interesting dodges where I'd dodge like one way and then immediately switch to dodging the other way to not get hit by follow-up lasers, because it seems to like want to aim for right where it thinks you're gonna go rather than being able to just immediately dodge it like with timing. Also, no worries, Ryan. I totally understand avoiding the spoils. We have so much money. I imagine that'll carry over into New Game Plus, so I'm not too worried about. All right, so this is going to be the last mission, I think. So yeah, no details. Let's go get it. Final boss is probably going to be really tough if I had to guess, but.
Now we just need to destroy the ramjet engines. Let's put an end to this, Raven. We're going home. To Rubicon, the world you saved.
Alright. Hopefully the Alucard build doesn't struggle too much with the final fight. I'm sure we can brute force this no matter what. I just have to get good, you know. Just 2 Balteuses? Oh my god, that would be so that would be so frustrating. It'd be so toxic. Like you would have to switch up your build to like the pulse gun thing, because I don't think you would ever get there with like most other builds. It doesn't even have to be specifically pulse guns, like just any sort of like high DPS energy weapon. Like you could use laser rifles even and it would probably work just fine. Pulse guns just do a lot in terms of like sustained energy damage, so. Alright, again, there could be a hidden chest somewhere. I would like to find one if possible, but I'm just going to take like a really quick glance around, so I don't want to spend too long on this. We've already been streaming for quite a while, so finishing this today is definitely kind of the ticket. We will, like I said, be playing more of this for sure, though, because I really want to do New Game Plus at least once. Yeah, I'm not really seeing anything. That doesn't mean that there isn't something hidden around here, but yeah, I want to do New Game Plus at least once, to try to like do a different route of missions. Like we'll choose all the Walter missions next time, and then if there's a third ending you can get by kind of mixing them up, then maybe we go that way. What about in here? Nothing. All right, let's just go destroy the target. I mean, there's like the whole other side of the city we could look at, but let me just destroy the first thing first. Although, now that I think about it, enemies might show up as soon as we do. Let's quickly look over here then. Can you safely go down here? Is it not considered outside of mission parameters or something? Oh, that like cuts you off like much further on this side. Eh. I'm just gonna restart after that. I don't want to have damage just for falling. I just wanted to know if you could go down there.
Main system activating combat
Alright.
mode.
Let's just go destroy this thing.
Raven, that's one of the ramjet engines.
Yeah, the music in this game is really good in general.
Destroy the target.
I enjoy it quite a bit. How stupid of an idea is it for me to try to pile bunker this thing? Okay, we did take some damage, but it was not as much as we could have taken. I was just like, I don't know if I should stick my hand into a giant propeller. That might be a foolish decision. Oh, wait. No, there's no chest here. I thought I saw one at first, but just the lights of something that looked kind of similar. I'm okay with taking a little bit of damage just to do that. Although I don't think we had to. Yeah, that's what I mean. Is like I took damage for running into the blades, but I think if you're like right on the cone of the propeller when you're hitting it like that, you can avoid taking damage, maybe.
The coral's safe. Rubicon's safe.
Oh no. I mean, I figured we'd hear from Walter eventually, but...
Is that you?
You weren't kidding about the Alucard pistols? Yeah, they're actually like extra long. I had a different set of pistols that were slightly more accurate originally, but these are a little bit more powerful, so I ended up switching.
621. I have to dispose of you.
Walter! Not that AC. Picking up a coral response. Watch out!
Ow. That is some weapon. Oh, he's been turned into a corporate dog. Ow.
Whatever they did, you're in danger. We have to defend ourselves.
Shit, I missed. Or maybe it didn't, because it seems like he healed again. That's extremely nasty at close range, my friend.
We're re-entering Rubicon's atmosphere. There's no time. Hurry!
I'm trying. There's so much red on the screen. It's actually really hard to see what I'm doing.
It doesn't die easy. You have to burn every last cinder.
AP at 50%.
Fuck. Fuck. Alright, I'm gonna restart this. This fight is going poorly for stupid reasons. Right when I'm about to stagger him, he keeps ending up like right in the fucking air above me, and it's like, it's awkwardly like the worst place for like anyone to be when I'm fighting them. Could you just be like a little closer to me, maybe? Man, he recovers from staggers like instantly too. I don't know how well I'm gonna be able to use the pile bunker. I was able to once, but I don't know how I'm supposed to avoid that. I tried going over it. I need to not take so many of those point blank blasts too. It's fucking bullshit.
Corporations. Orders. No. My friend's mission.
Man, are you kidding me? How is he staggered but not staggered? I feel like the game lost the plot a little bit on that one. Like he was staggered and then wasn't, and then he was staggered and then once again wasn't. Like he was literally moving with no stagger bar. I don't understand how you're supposed to avoid that attack. Damn, even the quick pile bunker he's not letting me hit him with. Hey Ed, how's it going?
Corporations. Orders. No. My friend's mission. Eliminate all obstacles.
Okay. Still. Sorry, I like really had to sneeze.
Danger. We have to defend ourselves.
AP at 30%.
Hold still, you ass.
621. I see it next to you. Yes. Kindling for the fire.
We're re-entering Rubicon's atmosphere.
There we go. It's a big hit.
Hurry.
He's gonna get multiple heals.
Once something's alive, it doesn't.
I can't tell what he's doing because of that.
You have to burn every
Okay, he just used another heal.
burn the core.
I'm trying to dodge. I can't get my energy back for some reason. Finally, it's back.
You earned all the credits. Undo the surgery. Be normal again.
Raven. Vulture. This has to stop.
AP at 50%. Left-hand ammunition at 50%. Right-hand ammunition at 50%.
What? Pile bunker betrayed me. Hey, somehow missed again, despite it really looking like it was hitting there.
50%. Right shoulder ammunition at left-hand ammunition at 30%. Right-hand ammunition at 30%.
What?
50%.
He should have staggered from that. Alright, he's dead. Now.
6-2.
It seems fairly definitive. Seems like if he's at a weird angle, waiting a sec, and firing the cannon seems to re-stagger him. Yeah. I don't know. It was weird. He wasn't really that hard of an AC to fight, but the sword is rough, but you just need to spam dodge, circle strafe around him to the left. Don't try to go over it or through it, obviously. There's no, like, iframes, but...
621. You found a friend.
Yeah, we just had to, like, find a better setup for pile bunker hits, because some ACs, they get out of stagger, like, damn near instantly, and you just really need to have the pile bunker set up, or just go for the quicker one. There was a couple where I was legitimately robbed just due to the angle, like, my pile bunker went off behind him instead of hitting him where it was supposed to. But sometimes the automated, like, zoom in lock-on stuff, like, gets a little wonky in this game. But, you know, we got there. It's fine. I'm glad, and I think in that fight we got at least one good charged hit on him early.
Humanity and Coral will thrive together. You kept our potential safe.
Yeah, swung over his shoulder, exactly. It's just hard to avoid that sometimes.
But I promise you, there's another way.
On, like, big robots, it's not difficult because
Raven,
you're not gonna, like, accidentally go past them, but...
we'll find it together.
Yeah. Okay. So that's one ending. I wonder if you have to fight Walter in both endings, because he's been captured. So... have you played any other AC games? Not really. I played like an hour of For Answer like years ago, and I don't remember it all that well. It was probably more than an hour. It was like an hour or two, but it was at like a friend's house, so I don't really remember it. I have not played any other titles, so I was effectively pretty much a noob. I mean, I've seen people play different AC titles before, so I knew kind of what to expect, but yeah, I didn't really have any real experience to draw from. So I wasn't sure I was going to even like the game, to be perfectly honest. I mean, I figured I'd, to some degree, like it, because it's a FromSoft game. But I ended up liking this a lot, actually. Yeah, some of the bosses are really hard, don't get me wrong, but, like, the fact that you can switch up your build and trivialize a lot of those hard bosses is just part of the game. So I don't really think there's much to complain about. It's more that, like, when you're stubborn like me and you want to stick using the same build over and over again, that, like, that's where you run into a lot of the challenge. Because I love the dual pistols and I love the pile bunker a lot. You know, the Songbird was pretty cool too. I feel like I was pretty happy with, like, that finalized little build, but... Stream froze. Probably not much, although I did respond to your question in that, to say it shortly, I don't really have any real experience with Armored Core games. I played a couple hours maybe of Armored Core 4 once at a friend's place, and I've seen gameplay of the other games, but I didn't really have any real experience with the games myself. But I like this a lot. It was really well put together, aside from maybe like one or two things that, you know, I would have notes on as far as like how certain things could work. One thing I would say is, like, I kind of wish, maybe I can actually fix this myself, I don't know. Let me turn this down slightly so I can hear myself think, and you guys aren't. I'm not competing with volume here. One thing I think is a big, and this is just a mechanics control critique, and maybe I can change it because honestly I keep forgetting to look. The boost being on right stick is actually not a good place for it, because it's so easy to accidentally press it in when you're doing stuff. I would actually rather have dedicated full boost on circle and have regular boost mode activate on right stick. Even if that meant switching the other like L3 plus triangle moves, because you could just make that circle plus triangle. They're literally right next to each other. That's super easy. Because with boost mode, it's something that you turn on, but pressing the button again does not turn off boost mode. The only thing that turns off boost mode is standing still. Unless there's like a way to toggle it off in the options maybe. So having that be set to right stick, as in something that like, ooh, I accidentally pressed it. It just put me back into boost mode, or I was already in boost mode, so it did functionally nothing. That would make it so that you almost never run into any problems by accidentally pressing in the L3. But having boost there makes it a little bit awkward. I think it should be circle instead. Or even if they were going to go with more of like the Souls style, like it would make more sense for the dodge, you know, the quick boost to be circle and then regular boost to be square. But given right hand thumb position, I think it would make sense to keep it as circle so that you can easily press circle and triangle together. Because pressing square and triangle is harder than pressing circle and triangle, just because of the orientation of your thumb on the control, unless you're using a very awkward grip. I'm gonna go look and see if you can change that, because if you can, then I have no gripe whatsoever. I don't know if I will change it, only because I'm used to the way it is now, even though it still causes me to fuck up a lot of the time. I don't know if they thought like, you know, oh, we don't want it to be one of the face buttons because we don't want you to like accidentally press it along with something else. But I'm just like, well, it's just so easy to accidentally press in when I'm swapping my melee, because when I swap melee, it's not hard to not press L3 in. But when I'm trying to swap and then quickly charge my melee by holding down L2, when I'm doing those quick series of finger motions and then I'm like trying to press hard, because it's a PS5 controller, you know, even with the adaptive trigger stuff like turned off, you know, you still got to push in the right trigger like with a little bit more force than you would in some other other controllers, because they have like a further travel distance than some controller shoulder buttons do. So I usually press that down with a fair bit of force, but as a result, I don't know if it's just causing my grip to tighten, but it just frequently causes me to accidentally you know, press in my L3. What should we talk about? I mean, whatever you want to talk about. I mean, I'm just discussing how the mechanics in the game work. We don't. Anyways, I'm gonna let the credits run in case there's any sort of like after credits scene or whatever, and I don't want to accidentally skip it, because most games, if you press like a button to go through to skip the credits, like they'll still play whatever scene follows the credits if there is a scene. But that's not always the case. And sometimes, like, if you go to skip the credits, you accidentally skip everything. These are some long credits, though. I kind of wish I could fast forward through them a little bit, though. Although, maybe we're about at the end now? Seems like we're closing in. Oodle. Or is maybe the octopus supposed to be something more than just the start of the O's there? I don't know. All right. Anything after the credits? Probably not. Hmm?
Raven. You took on my hopes. My selfish dream. Now, I want to see the future that you choose. Whatever waits ahead, I'll support you.
All right. So, at the very least, that answers the question of whether or not, like, Air is, you know, truly kind of, like, good or otherwise. I would say she is. Whether or not she's right about the possibility of, you know, the coral being left unchecked or whatever being okay or not, but all right, nice. Well, that's one playthrough done. Oh, sick, we get, oh, nice, we get Walter's mechs, or AC's parts.
Call sign Raven. Authentication complete. Removing MIA status. Restoring access privileges. This is Allmind, the mercenary support system. Raven, you've returned. Welcome back. Allmind anticipates great things from you.
Looks like you passed the authentication. That was quite the welcome home. Well, whatever. Raven, that's who you are now.
So I guess we skipped the tutorial mission.
I've picked up some work for you already. Take a look, 621.
On New Game Plus. I mean, you're immediately put into New Game Plus by the looks of it, because obviously Walter's around. Alright, I gotta check out Walter's stuff. Did we get any, like, other... I think we only got his armor pieces. We didn't get anything else. It'd be cool if we got, like, his gun or something, but to be honest, it's something that fires, like, straight-up coral energy would probably be a little overpowered. Damn, that looks pretty sick, though. Hold on, let me make sure my save data is good here. Okay. Just don't want to, like, overwrite something and have it fuck up anything. So I got pretty good stats. Man, he carries like he's got like a big fucking thing on his back. Just makes it look like all of his back is freaking jet boosters or something. I wonder if, hang on. It was built to be the final safety valve to prevent a coral collapse. It looks pretty dope, I will say. Yeah. I can see like the Devil Trigger Dante comparison. Obviously the Alucard thing, you know, from my build, but alright, speaking of which, let me reload my full set just to make sure nothing got changed up there. And there we go. I don't assume there's any sneaky, no sneaky arena fights that they snuck in. And then mission-wise, they just take us right back to the beginning by the looks of it. In fact, it's not just the tutorial mission, it's like the first 2 missions or something like that you skip, because it takes you right to grid 135 cleanup instead of the... Although that might be... I can't remember if that's all part of the same mission or not. It might be the first 2 missions, though. But first 3 missions. No. No. It is the first 2. Or the first one, because we still have this. Never mind. So it's just illegal entry, and I guess Grid 135 cleanup. That must be part of the illegal entry part, then. Maybe the beginning. It's just been a while. That's cool. So we can replay the missions that we've done. And if we decide to take a different route this time, we'll unlock those missions for replay and stuff as well. All right, cool. So I know probably how I'm gonna do like all the opposite mission choices this for New Game Plus then. But I was just thinking with red with a silver and black gun. Yeah, I get what you mean. Anywho, I think that's gonna do it for today's stream, y'all. We've already streamed for over 5 hours. Sometimes I do like to go a little bit longer, but this is a good stopping point since we just finished the actual playthrough of the game. I will definitely be playing more of this, probably sooner rather than later. I'm not going to just like give it a break. I think I want to jump right into New Game Plus. But tomorrow I think we might do some Baldur's Gate 3. And then maybe we'll come back to doing New Game Plus the day after or a couple days later. We'll see. I think Baldur's Gate 3 over the weekend, you know, sounds good. Friday, Saturday, maybe Sunday too. Although Sunday's a little harder to say because I usually have an earlier cutoff time on Sundays. So that might actually be a better day for Armored Core. But, and there will certainly be some other games here to play pretty soon. By the way, just again to reiterate, I'm not really planning on checking out Starfield on release when it's available. I'll probably get it later if I feel like playing it at all. We'll see. But yeah, you can expect some more Baldur's Gate 3, some more Armored Core. Probably Blasphemous 2, I will do a challenge run of it pretty soon. I have to decide how I want to do that, though. And or we'll just leave it. We'll just hang that one up until DLC comes out. We'll see. Not sure yet. But, yeah, either way. Thanks for hanging out, y'all. I appreciate it very, very much, as always. And yeah, I should be back with probably Baldur's Gate 3 tomorrow, but we'll definitely do more of this soon. Because I'm enjoying it still, and I'm excited to see what New Game Plus differences there are, aside from just changing the decision missions, because it seemed like there were some other differences, potentially. But, yeah, anywho, take care of yourselves. I will see y'all later. Bye-bye.